Hey guys, welcome to the next Dragon Quest IV challenge. If the title hasn't already spoiled it, it's a no weapons challenge. I don't know how far we're gonna get with this, but this does bring up a couple ideas of how I could be handling the game. I mean, for one thing, should I take away our magic spells? Or should we just only be able to do physical damage? At least for boss fights anyway. There are some enemies that literally you can't beat physically, I believe. So, I don't know. But I think what I'm going to do is wherever there are spellcasters, I'm going to take a moment to just go ahead and have them have a one round where I use them, and then one round where I don't. This could mean people like Maya, though, however, are not useful anymore because she only has the only spell that she has that isn't offensive, I think, is Sap, if I remember right. So she might be a little screwed on that. on that. But it does give that I'm allowed to have healers. I might need to switch them around to help keep our MP up. But the main thing we're going to be doing is every chapter, we're going to make sure we always sell all weapons. Stat seeds might be important here, so I might have to rely on Tortico later to steal up some strength seeds, but we'll see. But I am allowed to use any armor I want, so that's that. Though that does bring up a question, would I be able to maybe beat this later on without armor, but I don't know if I'm ready to jump into that. In any case, this is just the introduction for Ragnar. I'm only going to show off the boss battles unless getting through certain I can't talk. Getting past certain monsters is actually really difficult or not. Like if there's certain ones that just are going to give you trouble, I might show you the wild battle just briefly, saying like, so this is one you're going to have a little bit of tough time with. So, but yeah, for wild enemies, I'm allowing attack magic. Always, just so you know. But for boss battles, I'm probably going to do one with and one without magic. So look forward to that. For now, though, I guess I shall meet you with Ragnar's boss at the end of chapter boss next. Unless something pops up. So I'll see you there. I'll be bringing Healy along for sure. Alright guys, I just wanted to show you guys what sort of grinding I'm going to be looking forward to. I'm hitting them for about 1 to 3 damage randomly with Ragnar's fists. This is going to be pretty miserable, but as long as you have enough defense, you'll be able to tank through at least. This is just going to be very difficult to have to deal with later down the line. Oh, especially for Maya and Meena. My God, we're going to have to really rush Oojam for that, that's for sure. But yeah, I just wanted to demo just a little bit give you a little bit of an idea of what I'm looking at in between boss fights here. So yeah, be glad you're not being subjected to watching that over and over. My God. Anyway, again, just a brief little thing. Okay, guys, we're here with Ragnar, and we're at the final boss of his chapter here. One thing I want to mention is, while I said I'm not allowed to equip weapons, it doesn't mean I can't use them as an item in battle. I want to make sure that's clear. So that is why, while he doesn't have it equipped, I do have the cautery sword next to, like, right in his inventory, so he could go ahead and use it as needed. It'll let him do much more damage than he can with his fists. Believe me, you'll want that because you'll see the physical damage that he only does is like around 8 damage, while this could do up to 20-ish. So that's the plan anyway. Oh, I don't need that there. But yeah, this is the general setup here. You get a bunch of herbs, got the best equipment, except for I could get a better shield, but I don't really need it, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, just get the best equipment you can. I grind it to level 10, even though I probably don't need that either. I just wanted to get a little extra levels for him. That's the general plan for him. Yeah, that's it, though. He's level 10. He's got 37 strength and only 37 attack. So yeah, the no weapons is probably gonna be relying on us using items in battle as attacks. Very likely, anyway. But if there are other roundabout ways to use things, like for instance, when I get Psaro later, that's probably going to be useful for. He has some abilities that are attack based, but what do you call it, aren't attack spells necessarily. So anyway, in this chapter we don't have to worry about the spell disparity. So let's just go ahead and start the fight. That's nice. We know. Alright, for this fight, it's very simple. It's always simple. We're going to Cautery Sword Winky first. 11? Okay, that's fine. Everyone's defending, jeez. Winky is on a defend train. I don't know why either, but I'll keep doing it. Alright, now that he's down, now we gotta focus down Psaro's pawn here. One thing is, he does sometimes have immunity to Cautery Sword, so it won't always work, but to give you an example, this is the damage I have with physical. 9 damage. You're better off sometimes missing. Ooh, shit. I hope Healy stays alive. Oh, God. Oh, wow, that was sick. That really could have been bad. I mean, I think we would have won anyway because I have herbs, but would have made this a lot harder. Because Healy's not immune to fire, Healy just resists it. But yeah, this is essentially all this is. It's not really hard, it's just semi-luck based in a way. Like, he could really focus down Healy if he wanted to. And also get immunity to the Cautery Sword sometimes. Keep it up. Oh, he healed me instead. This might be goodbye Healy. Nope, Healy got his speed in there. There we go. Not too bad, though. But, alright. That's it for Chapter 1. Next up will be... for Alena's chapter here, I will only be showing you either interesting enemies or like boss fights, really. I will show you the tournament this time, though, which I'm not looking forward to. But yeah, I'm not sure how Alena's going to get through the tournament exactly, but well, I guess we'll see. In any case, I shall see you in Chapter 2. Okay, guys, we're here in Chapter 2 in the Tabrov fight, boss fight. I did a little extra grind that probably wasn't necessary because most of the enemies are kind of low HP, but we're at level 6. No weapons as usual. I mostly just got the best armor I could and ignored any weapons. So for this fight, though, the item setup doesn't really matter too much. For this fight, though, we're going to be able to actually do regular damage, alright, because having someone with sap means that you can actually attack and have your full strength in it. And good thing is, even without a weapon, Alena's got good strength. She's got better strength than Ragnar. At least better strength gains overall. Just less HP. So she's actually going to be attacking. Kirill's going to help attack a little bit too, but he's mostly going to be buffing and healing because we absolutely need it. And Boria is just going to be using crack. Now, this is going to be the first fight. This is going to be with using crack. I don't think it's going to matter too much, though, if we don't use crack in this, though, because you'll see what I mean. But I'm going to show off it either way. But when I do it without crack, I'm going to be doing it in fast forward. But yeah, Alena actually kill the early enemies. It's going to be later on that we're going to be highly dependent on Borea, which is why I'm a little bit hesitant on banning any attack magic, but we'll see. Anyway, we just got to get into the sedan, or whatever they want to call it. I'm going to fast forward through this part because who cares? But yeah, this fight's going to be mostly easy. Alright, so the plan here is you're going to attack the Foo Dog. You are going to buff Borea to keep him up and running because he has least HP. And you are going to crack the Foo Dog. I could use Snooze too, but I'd rather not. Alright. You both can attack that while you go ahead and crack on the other Foo Dog. There you go. Good job. Very good. You both can attack that while you go ahead and sap Master Kang. Or Kung, or whatever his name is. Very good. Both of you can attack, and I'm going to have you go ahead and start using crack on Master Kung. Yeah, Kirill's not really much for attack, as you can see. So you go ahead and heal, and you go ahead and try to crack. Crack sometimes gets through, but Master Kung highly resists it. Alright, go ahead and just keep attacking, I guess. Kirill's not going to be able to do much, though. Well, actually, with Sap, he actually gives a little bit of help, so... That's a... I never really see that animation. Anyway, that's it, though. Not hard, really. Get the best equipment, and you could slowly whittle it down. Having heal is where a lot of these fights are going to be absolutely critical. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it with the enemies that can self-heal, though. Like, fighting some of the healers can be annoying, but they have low HP, so you can get through it. I'm not sure about, like, King Cure Slime or just a regular... I mean, King Heal Slime, whatever it's called. And Cure Slimes, I don't know how those are going to go, either. But in any case, I'm going to meet you guys back at near the sedan, or the litter, or whatever you want to call the thing that we get transported in. And we're going to do this without using crack, just to show it off. Yep, thank you for the Seed of Life. Alright, so this is going to be the fight without using crack. It's not going to be very much different, guys. It just takes a little longer. Since Borea's forbidden to using his crack spell, well, Borea has a plethora, is the support mage of the whole game, I mean, so he has a plethora of other things he could be doing. So, instead of using crack, he's just going to use sap instead. I am going to fast forward through this, though, like I mentioned before. But yeah, he's just essentially going to keep using sap on everybody. Why don't you go ahead... I gave herbs to Borea to let him do a little bit more while they're doing all this. Okay, good, good. And now you can use Snooze. Very good. Everyone can just attack now. And done! He can sometimes heal, so if you take too long or whatever, then you have to deal with that. But yeah, for the most part, Borea doesn't even have to use crack. I mean, honestly, he doesn't really have to use his magic attacks for the most part ever, really, in this. I mean, at boss battles, at least. He can just support very, very well. And that's why Kirill and Borea are very good at what they do. Alright, anyway, I guess I'll be seeing you either at an interesting fight when we don't have weapons, or at the Coliseum, the arena. Let's see how that goes. Jeez, I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, guys, we are in the Birdsong Tower, and I wanted to show off an enemy that can give you some really big trouble when you try to fight it. These guys can... I'm going to have to use buff. These guys can call for help, and they also hit very hard, and are highly resistant to a lot of things. So, Normally, the game expects you to be able to just one-shot these, I think, or something. I'm just gonna keep buffing because I have some terrible luck. Why are you attacking the one that's not sapped? Ugh, the AI can be dumb sometimes. We might get lucky and not have to see it, but believe me when I say these can be pretty bad. Yeah, we're not going to see it this time, but just trust me. I've had a couple fights where they decided to start defending and like a bunch just keeps showing up. It is really ridiculous. Yeah, that's it. But just trust me on that. It didn't get to demonstrate it correctly this time, but they are very annoying. The setup is very bad, and you're very likely to run out of MP. So in those cases, I highly recommend just running if you can. Maybe like snooze, heal, run type of thing. Defend if you need to heal or something. Just don't bother with them if you're going to be doing this. Alright, anyway, I'll see you in the arena. Alright guys, we're here at the arena. I probably overgrinded a bit, but I think that's okay. I'm at level 16 with Alena and 15-15 with Kira and Boria. I'm not too worried about them. I wanted to make sure I had enough defense to outlast a lot of people since I don't have a weapon. One thing I do want to mention is I was killing a bunch of metal slimes. I got quite lucky and one of them dropped a golden tiara. It's not that important this early on, to be honest. It's 3 more defense than the feather hat. Just has the protection against Fuddle, which we didn't really have to worry about at all this chapter, so it's only 3 more defense. Don't worry about getting it. You could also replace the meteorite bracer with a gold bracer in the casino, which is a lot cheaper if you don't want to grind the casino. I just prefer to always make sure I'm fast and first, even if Alena generally always is anyway. I got the spangled dress from the casino as well to keep her defenses up as high as possible. As you can see, we're at 77. She's got 64 strength, 104 agility. Yeah, that's pretty good stats there. Here is Kirill and Boria, how they're doing. Obviously, their item setup doesn't really matter as much here, but gave them the best stuff that they can. Sadly, that for Boria, it means leather and scale gear here, so... But anyway, this is not too bad because my defense is so high. So, let's start. It's weird to actually show this off because I usually skip this whenever I play. Also because it's not really necessary for most challenge runs. Because it's always going to be Alena by herself. But alright, first fight. This is going to be easy, just attack. As you can see, we're only doing 13, 14 damage here. But she still has her awesome crit rate. And he can only do 1 or 2 damage. I'm going to fast forward that part. There we go. They're a little slow. I don't think we need to use an herb for 1 HP. Oops, sorry, hit my desk. Quick Draw McGore. He's a little tougher. He hits a bit harder, but honestly, you don't have to worry. I looked all over to see if there's any other items I could use in battle like I did for Ragnar, but the only one we can do is the Abacus. I'm going to go ahead and Medical Herb now, because we are going to get one from him after this. You don't really need to, but it's a good way to not waste one. There's the crit. Essentially, you have to hope Alena gets that crit in. But yeah, though, she's pretty okay for this chapter. I really think later on is where we're really going to feel the pain of just attacking with our fists, though. I'll use 1. And we're good. This one, I think I've shown in my original Dragon Warrior 4 playthrough, but honestly, you just defend with her. Let her waste her magic. Just keep defending. eventually she will run out. If she can't cast for crack, then we're good. Only because she has heal more, and you don't want her to be healing while you're attacking her. I think she should be... Yep, she's out. She's going to be defending a bunch, but you could just wail on her. I do think she has a cool sprite, though. And I'm glad they included at least a female you could fight as well. Because usually it's like, oh, only male gladiator types or whatever. But okay. The next one is going to be the toughest because he actually has defense, and you're going to actually have to heal. Luckily, he doesn't heal himself alongside you, though. Okay, we're good. We don't need any more medicinal herbs. Alright, Samson Knight. Alright, as you can see, 5 damage is what we're doing while he's doing 9. It's gonna be a tough one. Once we hit about half... Oh! Or not! If we get the crit in, we're good, so... I'm fine with this. When I did my test run, I didn't get my crit. I just had to keep slowly hitting with that 5 damage each. Alright, that's not bad at all. Okay, let's go ahead and heal. This next one is just the most annoying, but it's not hard. I am going to fast forward for this part because we're going to miss a lot. But we have the defense to deal with him, so I'm always going to attack the second one. Okay. Well, when I record, apparently the game loves to give me crits. Wow. I don't know what to say to that. Well, don't worry. Let me just put it this way. Generally, he's only doing about like 2 to 4 or 5 damage to you each time you miss. So what I usually do is just keep attacking the same one until he goes down. That's the strategy. I was not expecting that. But okay, that's chapter 2 for you, because the next fight doesn't matter because he never shows up for it. Alright, for chapter 3, I don't think I'm going to be showing it off, unless somewhere I could show you somewhere is problematic, but I think that could be easily solved by just getting a cautery sword and using it as an item, so... In any case, though, I will see you most likely in chapter 4, if not just a brief moment in chapter 3. See you there. Alright guys, we're here in chapter 4, about to face Balzack. For the most part, not having weapons didn't really affect us too badly. By the way, guest characters, they're fine if they have weapons on them, because I can't control that. So, if I may abuse that a little bit, especially in chapter 5, when I really need to have Hector on my side in the later on, so... In the lighthouse, though. So yeah... That's the general gist when it comes to guest characters. But anyway, yeah, it wasn't too bad. Once we had to basically rush to get Oojam. But anyway, here's our levels. I grinded a little extra here because it's a little easier. I just fought those flying elephant rat looking things, or whatever they want to call them. They keep summoning enemies, so I just waited till I filled the screen up, then just would kill them. Simple enough, anyway. But alright, here's our items. We got the best equipment we could for Meena, and best equipment for Maya as well. Filled them up with medical herbs just in case I really needed to save MP, but to be honest, I really don't. You could beat this with magic or without. It doesn't matter, really. I'm going to probably show you both ways, though. One with attack magic, one without. Oh, and also... Meena may have the silver tarot cards, but just like Ragnar, she's allowed to use them in battle as long as she doesn't equip them. So, just like Ragnar did with the sort of malice / cautery sword. Wow, I reverted back to my Dragon Warrior 4 brain there for a second instead of the DS version here. But yeah, and Sphere of Silence is going to be on Maya. Maya's going to be the one casting Silence. It's just easier since it's since she's less likely. I don't know. I just find it better for her to be doing it. But anyway, this is gonna be the with magic run. Excuse my throat. Allergy season's here. But anyway, let's do this. For the beginning of this fight, it's going to be very simple. You're going to be relying on Oojam to do the most of the damage. Meena is going to defend until he's sapped, because then she actually could do decent damage. But anyway, yeah. You defend, and you go ahead and Sphere of Silence. I would have her Whoosh instead, but he's resistant to it. Or immune, I'm not sure. Alright, anyway, you can defend again, and you sap. Alright, yep, we're good. And now we could just go ahead and do some damage. Sizzle is better than Frizz or Sizz, so go for it. But yeah, Meena does about 40-ish damage. It's like a okay amount. I didn't mean for Maya to attack. That's dumb of me. Whatever. We're okay. But yeah, I used the herbs first before her MP, but to be honest, she's like I said, she's fine. She doesn't need to worry. Yeah, you go ahead and attack. Generally, she attacks better with sap down than Whoosh would have worked anyway, so go ahead and sizzle again. And that's it. Simple enough. Alright, I'm going to meet you back when we start the fight, but this time the strategy will be without sizzle. Because like I said, in the beginning of this, that's how I'll be breaking down these boss fights where attack magic is applicable. We will just not bother. I'll show you both with and without. So, I'll meet you back at the start of the fight. Alright, we start again. So, for this, we're going to have Meena go ahead and defend anyway. You could use the tarot cards, but that's not a reliable strategy. That's a, well, if nothing else will work, I may as well try this. So anyway, we're going to start with Sphere of Silencing. And now, Meena's going to attack. Maya is allowed to sap. She just can't use attack magic. Because technically attack magic is like a weapon. That's kind of the reason behind that anyway. But yeah, no weapons is the main thing though. But anyway, yeah, they're just going to attack, and Maya's going to take up the healing role, which is why she has a lot of those medical herbs on her. But yeah, Oojam is going to be the main damage dealer when this comes. But generally, when this fight is going to go on, either way, since Meena really can't do as much damage. Oh nope, you're attacking. I don't know why. I mixed them up briefly. Alright, we gotta get some healing in, so you're going to attack, and why don't you go ahead and heal Oojam? Okay. Heal your sister, please. There we go. Okay, and now we gotta do... Yeah, this is a good time to spam the Sphere of Silence, because this way it won't just wear off out of nowhere, and then he does his magic full heal. Alright, let's... Sorry, my dogs are kind of distracting me here. That's not really good for recordings. But okay. Oh, the defense! I forgot about that. That was my bad. Yeah, I blame my dogs. You're allowed to still heal, so you go ahead and do that while she saps. That'll save us a turn. Okay, and he should be almost down anyway. For the most part, though, you don't have to... This fight's still easy either way, thanks to Oojam. And just, you know, adjusting your strategies a little bit. I don't know how... If this secondary type of thing I'll be doing will be... Oh, there's the crit! I don't know if it will be able to do... These sort of like, okay, first is with magic, and next is without, like throughout the whole game. Only because I don't know if if it will be possible later on. I mean, that's where we're going to see. Probably the real experiment of this. Is like, hey, so we probably are going to be able to get through this without weapons, but are we able to get past this without attack magic too? Well, that'll be an interesting thing to see. Though expect me to be doing probably some high grinds. Oof, that's going to be a headache too when I have to eventually have one side being higher level while the other is not. We'll see as we go. Anyway, I guess next time I'll see you guys is at the Lighthouse boss fight. See you there. Hey guys, now we're here in Chapter 5, and I figured I'd show off the first boss battle that we get to run into, technically. As you can see, I went with the female hero. There really is no difference other than aesthetic. But in any case, yeah, we are level 8. No special, no weapons like usual mean. As our strength agility are actually pretty decent, but too bad the strength's only going to be 31 to 31. Also, you could see Maya and Meena here are around still. They helped out level up No Wep, our hero. Only thing is, she only has Frizz, Heal, and Mid-Heal. Luckily, we are allowed to heal and use battle magic and all, but the good news about this fight is there is no worries. You don't really need to cast magic in order to win this. So anyway, we're just going to go ahead and speed this along a little. And let's get the fight started. I thought this would actually be a little bit harder, because I remember this being a little tricky when I first started playing, but then again, I think I was at a lower level. Anyway, just attack. You do not need to use magic, so I won't need to separate this fight without, like, using magic attacks, one not using it. Now, the only time I'd probably use it is if I got dazzled right there, but luckily it didn't affect me. Also, yeah, if you get really good equipment here, they basically can't do anything to you, other than annoy you. So, the first part, not too bad. Yeah, you're falling. Alright, now let's get to part 2, where it gets a little bit trickier. Yes, yes, yes. We know fake Maya and Meena. This is the real boss battle now. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna go after the vampire bats. Luckily, again, the armor is what saves you here. You get the best armor you can in Endor, and you're good. The meteorite bracer also kind of helps too. But I did stock up on medical herbs just in case these, but you won't even need them. That said, if you wanted to focus on using Frizz instead, maybe not level up as high as I did, you probably would be using the herbs more so you could save MP. But yeah, we're going to be healing shortly. But right now, yeah, they can only do about up to 5-ish to 8 damage if they charge. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just heal. Don't need to mid-heal, we don't have that much HP yet. And they're not doing that much damage, so no worries here. You could just kind of slowly attack. Okay, he can do up to 10 when they muster. Alright, good to know. We are in the safe zone, and we're going to go first anyway, so we can let them do this. And now is where we're going to want to heal. Alright, up to 15 damage this time, probably. Oh, nope. We're okay still. You just gotta keep track of what the damage they're doing and all. By the way, this is an underrated boss time moment, really, because this is the time for the hero to prove themselves, despite, you know, shortly running into Maya and Meena. I remember getting annoyed with this when I was younger, as a kid. I was like, no, I had them over-leveled so I could help me, why? But yeah, mostly pretty easy. It probably is not going to stay that way, but as soon as we get better attack spells, that'll be great. Probably gonna have to rely on the cautery sword, though, once again. Anyway, I shall see you at the lighthouse fight. The one I thought that I was going to be covering. See you there. Alright guys, we're here at the lighthouse boss. This time around I made sure to kick out Hector, mostly because at this point his weapon actually kind of matters. I kind of take exception with Oojam. Oojam felt necessary here. I wanted to see if it's possible just these three. If it wasn't, I probably would have brought him in, but nah. Anyway, here's our levels. Meena and Maya are at 17, Noep's at 12. Still basically same equipment, except now we all have golden tiaras. Which, by the way, since we have a heroine now instead of just a male hero, she can equip the golden tiara, which is a pretty good early helmet for her. She obviously will get much better, especially, I mean, even with Zenithian equipment withstanding, she still has like the was it not just the iron helmet, but she also can get like the iron mask, I believe. So it still is pretty good. What I'm going to do this time around, which, by the way, I meant to do this off stream, but, well, while I'm doing this, I could talk. We're going to do this without attack magic. It's possible, and I figured, you know what, we'll go ahead and show that one off instead, because attack magic is actually pretty simple. If you want to use attack magic, you just use Bang from Maya, and you could use what Meena does in this one as your strategy, with the hero mostly just attacking and healing only. But in any case, we're just gonna jump in. I forgot to put in the herbs though. You want to have herbs for mostly Maya to do a lot of the healing in this one. Maya's can't really contribute as much because she can only attack and sap, and that's it. So you gotta give her an item to fling around if she can't use attack magic. Anyway, let's get started. So, Meena is gonna Kasnooze the Tigergram. Kasnooze is the big powerhouse in this fight. Just put people to sleep and deal with them one by one. Which means that she is gonna sap the Flamethrower, and yeah, Noep's gonna just attack. Alright, good job, Meena. We are going to have to deal with some of that damage on us, but it's not too bad. The Fireball only does good damage to Maya. Anyway, she's going to go ahead and snooze the other Flamethrower. You are actually going to try Drain Magicking the other Flamethrower, so maybe Sizz won't matter much. And then Noep's going to attack the one on the furthest left. I don't know if they are susceptible to Drain Magic. I just figured she doesn't have anything much better to do, so she may as well. Alright, you're gonna go ahead and snooze Tigergram. Try Drain Magic in Tigergram. We'll just have her try Drain Magic all around while Noep focuses on the attack. Yeah, I figured as much. It's worth a shot, though. Okay. These guys could focus down, and you can go ahead and heal yourself. Noep probably should be in the middle at this point, but it's not too big of a deal. Flamethrower woke up. It's okay. This is the time for her to go down anyway. You go ahead and sap. And yeah, you go ahead and attack. Of course, this is the time when we both outspeed Maya. That's how it works, of course. That's okay. Randomly try. I didn't even look up the stats this time, so I'm just gonna let Maya do her thing to see if it's possible. It's looking like it's not worth doing. I'm actually gonna have... No. You go ahead and focus down. I'm gonna have you sap the head at time, and you go ahead and do that. Oh, cool. That timed well. Okay. You go ahead and attack. Try Drain Magic anyway, and attack. We're doing enough damage at this point, so it's not too big of a deal. Okay. You go ahead and heal yourself. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Yeah, you just overtook... Noep just overtook the defense of Maya, so we'll just do it this way. That was a little sloppy on my end, but that's not a big deal. But yeah, Maya's just going to focus on healing doing the healing for us. Since her attack is just too wimpy. I didn't even give her enough herbs, but it's not really necessary at this point. We just gotta go all out. That 6-hole damage for Maya. I mean, it's still something, I suppose. Just Maya. Go ahead, do your 6 damage. Yeah! Good job, Maya. But yeah, we basically got him. Sap is definitely a game changer. And we even get level ups. Now, when I say no attack magic when I do these parts, I'm going to probably not include item attack magic. Item attack magic's different. Just not the character's personal attack magic. And I don't know how long I'm going to be trying that out, because there are some bosses that are completely immune to sap wards where it wouldn't be worth it. So, I'm just going as far as we can. But, alright, that's it here. I think the next fight is Marquis de Leon, or Kilian, if I remember right. If there's any part in the game that I find also challenging, like maybe like a dungeon or something, I will show that off, but I don't think there's going to be any hard parts coming up. Either way, see you in the next scene. Alright guys, this is the Marquis de Leon fight. So, this time around, I'm going to be doing the attack magic run on him, because this is the lowest level I was able to do this fight. As you can see, I am level 14, 18, 16, 19. Everyone basically barely leveled as I got to here. I wanted to see if I could be able to do this early or not. So, that's the plan here. We're going to be relying on Maya basically to do most of the damage because she has Frizzle. But that doesn't mean everyone else is going to be slouching around or anything. So, let's go over the items. I went over to Riverton and got the Dragon Mail and Dragon Shield for no web, and picked up the Iron Mask over at the inn where we got Alena and crew. The best defense that we could use right now is Breath Resistance. I did get the Liquid Metal Armor over in Endor, however, Endor, I didn't really need the Liquid Metal Armor for this fight. This fight is, the breath attack's more dangerous than any of the magic. So you're better off just going with Dragon Shield and Dragon Mail for them this time. Also, so everyone has herbs, and basically everyone has a cautery sword to help with damaging whenever it's not their turn or something. I mean, whenever they're not healing or supporting. Over here, we have Meena, who does not need her spangled dress. There we go. She's got the Liquid Metal Armor as well, best defense that we can get for her. And she'll also be using a cautery sword to help with damaging. Everyone's got Meteorite Bracers as usual. And then we have... Sorry if I'm a little out of it. Then we have Kirill here. Kirill's got the Liquid Metal Armor. Everyone's pretty much set up. And with some medicinal herbs to help conserve some MP. And then Maya over here, the best defense she's got is Spangled Dress from the Casino and a Golden Tiara. Cautery Sword, she doesn't really need it, but it's there. It was mostly for when she ran out of MP in the wild. She's also got a Dream Blade, along a couple other people have it too. It's good for snoozing enemies in the wild, but you don't really need to worry about that in this fight. Same with the Silver Tarot cards. I use those sometimes in the wild fights just to see if I can get anything interesting. Don't use them in a boss fight unless you're desperate. It's not a reliable method. But yeah, anyway, the strategy here is going to be relying on Maya to do her Frizzle attack while everyone else just tries to stay alive. The hero actually has a very good chances of staying alive, though. That's the good part. She's got a lot of good defenses and HP. The only thing that she's going to be weak against is some of the magic attacks, I believe. But otherwise, this is the party I decided for magic attacking. So, why don't we go ahead and get started. The good thing here is Meena and Kirill have very good defenses. Yes, thank you, Ragnar. I'm going to go through this really fast. But yeah, they have good defenses so that, you know, it's possible to bring them in without having other tanks in between. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump on in here. The Marquis de Leon, we get you. And the first thing we're going to do for this, well, is Cautery Sword. Except Kirill. Kirill's going to kabuff, and Maya's going to frizzle. We're going to try to get as much damage out in every round that's possible, because we're going to be healing a lot. This is much earlier than you really want to be fighting. Okay, and that's the pain. Alright, basically everyone except Noep has to heal themselves. No, she's going to heal Maya. You're going to heal yourself. You're going to heal yourself, and you're going to frizzle. See, that's a good thing. Noep can tank heal. Kirill can tank heal later, when he gets more access to equipment. Sizz is not bad at all. Alright. Right. You go ahead... Yeah, you go ahead and Medicinal Herb yourself. Cautery Sword... No, don't attack. Cautery Sword and Frizzle. Now, Sap would be helpful here because Noep would do more damage attacking a fully defense down enemy than they would be using the sword. However... Also, that was a really good round, though. He only used Sizz and all that. I'm going to actually show you what I mean. But, yeah, if you're better off just frizzling right away, you want to get as much damage out as possible. Because you don't want to run out of MP. But yeah, right now, attack is only 6 with no weapon. So you're better off just go ahead and cautery swording with everyone else. Luckily, Leon here, I keep wanting to say Keleon, has no resistance to Sizz or Frizzle. So this is the way for them to all contribute. Alright, that's not bad. That is bad. Alright, once again, we're going to do the heal chain here. I could try conserving MP, but you're better off just going all out. Don't worry about MP at all. A constant Frizzle will get him down, usually, before you even Noep runs out of MP. Alright. For this, I'm going to have you Cautery Sword. You go ahead and Medicinal Herb Maya, because she's the one that we want to make sure she stays tip-top. Everyone else has at least some good damage, defense. Also, I forgot to buff. Ooh, boy. This could be bad. Not bad. If it's Noep, it's okay. Noep, just... Actually, don't self-heal. You go ahead and herb her, because Meena has better MP. Go ahead and throw down a kabuff, and you frizzle. Yeah, the defense is really where what you really need for this fight this early. Okay, I think, can we get away with just heal? We probably could, but it's Maya. Just go all out with that. You can just get away with self-heal. Actually, do you have an herb left? Yes, you do. You're gonna have to self-heal, and then you're gonna frizzle. Yeah, get all that damage out, and you got it. But what would it be like if we did this with just our fists and support magic? Well, I'll be showing you that right after everyone levels up, I guess. Honestly, this is where I might have to split the challenge here. Like, I have to have 2 different types of saves here, because I don't know how... Oh my god, we're still leveling up. I don't know how we're going to do these at the same levels. Obviously, with magic attacks, you're going to be able to blast right through at lower levels. But it's harder when you're relying on physical attacks, especially when one of the physical attackers is fucking Tornico, of all people. Oh wow, Tornico, you double leveled. But, yeah. So, I'm not sure how the next party's going to be showing up, but I might have to level up just a little bit for Boria to be brought in, since Boria doesn't have the HP to survive. It's unfortunate. Anyway, I'll see you in just a moment. Okay, guys. So, it turns out we can do this at the same levels as we were when we did the magic attacking part of this challenge here. It's a little difficult, and it takes probably a little longer than it should, but that's what we expected when it came to this challenge anyway. Right after this, though, I am absolutely going to make sure I grind it at least to level... Someone hits level 22, I think, before I even try Balzack. In any case, this is the setup. Noep and Alena will be the attackers, with Noep doing emergency mid-heals here and there. But they also have the Cautery Sword to help out as usual, just in case Sap's not down. Alena is here. Best equipment she has is the same as Maya. She can't wear shields, and the Spangled Dress is the best equipment we can get her at the moment. I think, well, technically you can probably get a dodge cloak or something like that, but it's actually slightly less defense anyway, so don't worry about that. Medicinal herbs are on her too, in case it's an oh shit, we have to everyone needs to heal moment. Then we have Kirill. I chose Kirill instead of bringing Tornico in because, well, one, we want extra healing, and two, Kabuff is way too necessary. So, yeah, we had to bring him in for the Kabuff. He semi-tanks as it is, too. I actually might put him in front of Alena, but it really doesn't matter much. In any case, Cautery Sword for attacking, but otherwise, Medicinal Herbs in case his MP runs low, with Maya in our last slot. You might be wondering, why is Maya here? Well, Maya's here because, once again, Boria can't survive, or sometimes can't survive a round. He can get really unlucky where a cold breath happens and then he gets attacked, and then if a bad roll happens, he just dies. You need that extra HP that Maya has. At least my Maya has. I didn't put any seeds down yet. She has the Cautery Sword here because she'll be using that to attack with, since we're not allowing her to use attack magic in this one. And of course, she'll be healing whenever she's not needing to sap or a Cautery Sword. But that's all for there. I will meet you at the start of the fight this time. Alright. Marquis de Leon time. Alright, first things first. We're going to have Noep just use Cautery Sword because she's probably going to go before Maya does. And then Alena's just going to attack anyway. She might crit, so don't worry about that. Kirill needs to Kabuff, and Maya needs to sap. Once you have Kabuff up, that takes 1/3 or 4th of his good attacks. Actually, 1/3 of his good attacks away. Alright, that hurt. This is a case where I think I can get away with it. You two can actually attack. Kirill needs to mid-heal himself. Maya is going to Medicinal Herb Alena. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I should have moved Kirill up ahead. Right now he has better defense than Alena. Okay. Let's see. You're going to attack. Do you need to heal anybody right now? You go ahead and heal Alena. Alena's going to attack, and you are going to self-heal. Because Maya doesn't really have too much better to do other than using the sword. That's not bad at all. Okay. This is a case where we'll leave this to Kirill to go ahead and do the healing. You attack, and you're going to Cautery Sword. The more that this doofus just attacks, the better. Nice! Oh, but his defense went down. Alright, I'm going to switch to Cautery Sword for you. Speaking of defenses, why don't you Kabuff now? You're going to attack, and you're going to sap. Yeah, Alena, unfortunately, missed her chance there, but that's okay. Very good. And that means now we can actually just use an attack and a Cautery Sword. Go all out with this. I don't count Cautery Swords as attack magic in this because they're very limited compared to your actual magic. This isn't too bad. Yeah, you attack. Why don't you do a small heal for Noep here? You attack, and you can Cautery Sword. Very good. I like Kirill to use his herbs first because Maya, once Maya runs out, she can only attack, and we want to have that extra healing times just in case shit hits the fan. But yeah, Kirill doesn't have enough strength to really outbeat the Cautery Sword, and Noep as it is only is barely outdamaging it. So that's why, you know what, actually you attack. Kabuff, I don't, you know what, since his defense went down, this is a good time to refresh it. She's going to use the Cautery Sword because she's more likely to beat Maya. And you're going to sap. It's weird to have Alena using items like that, though. Ooh! That was a nice crit there, Noep. Alright. Yeah, we're getting really lucky here. If he decides to be an asshole and just, like, Icy Breath and Sizz often, your Noep won't be able to contribute to the attack at all. But right now, we are getting pretty lucky. You attack. Why don't you go ahead and herb yourself, because you have lower 8 max HP. You're going to attack, and you're going to heal Alena. Again, we just want to make sure everyone's topped off. Okay, that's good, good. Alright. You use yours on Maya. You're going to attack, and you're going to Cautery Sword. Hard part's really keeping track of the defenses and all. Oh boy, here it comes. Not bad. Oh, and he's down anyway. Alright, this is not a bad time for you to bust out a mid-heal for Alena. You are going to mid-heal yourself. You are going to... I want to get Sap off. You're going to heal instead. Let me see. You're getting healed, you're getting healed. You're going to heal Maya. Maya, we want to get Sap off. Sap is a little too important. Okay. And not too bad. Okay. We're okay. You go ahead and attack. You're going to Medicinal... You don't have to worry about Noep at all, really, because Noep has so many good resistances. You're going to attack, and... Yeah, you only want to, like, mid-heal Noep when you need to. This, as you can tell, is taking a little longer, though, because you're only doing so much damage. Okay. Yeah, you're going to attack. I'm going to have you get ahead of things and just heal Noep now. And you can Cautery Sword. There you go. Yeah. Sap is a must to get through this without magic attack. Otherwise, it's just using the Cautery Swords over and over. I'm glad that I found that this is possible and all that. But yeah, Cautery Swords are going to be our buddies for at least until we get the final key. This is also still without a Staff of Salvation, because I could have Tornico Steel stuff, and I may end up having to do that at some point. But for now, I'm going to leave. I think I won't steal unless I must. So, but yeah, next up is the Balzack fight, and oh boy, I'm not sure about this, but if there is any attack usable items that are available to be stolen, I might try and do that. Otherwise, though, yeah, I'm just going to be trying my luck here with those Cautery Swords, because bad news about Balzack, he can't be sapped. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Anyway, I will see you at the Balzack fight in just a bit. Hey guys, we're here at the Balzack fight. This is going to be the magic attack run, as usual. This is the first one I like to try first. There's only when it seems like I can guarantee a physical attacking one do I really want to do that one only. So for this one, we're going to be using mostly magic users like before. It's going to be Noep, Kiro, Meena, Maya. They are the best team for Team Magic. Boria would be okay, is better for like the physical team because he has oomph, and Sap does not work on Balzack, so that's why attack's going to be even harder than I would like it to be, that's for sure. In any case, though, here's our general setup. Switch to liquid metal armor on Noep, but has generally the same setup as before with the Cautery Sword. Everyone has a Cautery Sword, at least every one person does. Kirill, generally same setup. I did throw a Dream Blade on him, but it won't work in this case. The medical herbs are starting to have less use, but it's something. Meena is about the same, except we have the Sands of Time for oh shit. Shouldn't need it though. And here's Maya with her same equipment. Generally same setup here. The only difference here is I leveled up a little bit. I took out a couple of liquid metals over at the Royal Crypt south of Endor. And once I got to, like, again, like level 20-ishes here for just about everybody, yeah, that's when I said, okay, let's try it now. Now, this fight is mostly easy with this party, but it can get tricky if he really decides to be an asshole. His main threat is Crackle. Crackle's going to hurt the most. His attack's not going to matter because we have Kirill, though. So that's the good news there. Anyway, let's do this. Alright. Noep is just going to Cautery Sword. We have Kirill Kabuff, and then Meena's going to Swoosh. Meena's going to play Mage this time, alongside her sister. Obviously, Maya's still the MVP, but Meena's got a good solid attack that will negate his self-healing some. It does better damage on average than the Cautery Sword. Occasionally, the Cautery Sword might be better if you get all low rolls, but that's it. I'm going to go ahead and have you go ahead and Cautery Sword. How's our health? Health is mostly fine. You could get away with just throwing an herb over at Maya. Swoosh and Frizzle. But yeah, getting Cautery Sword throws, getting as much damage out as possible is what you want against him. Yeah, Cool Breath doesn't really matter. Thanks to his self-healing crap, you know, you want to make sure you keep on top of everything. I'm going to let you do the heal this time. It's only 50. Yeah, you can get away with an herb. I'm going to have you Cautery Sword. And there we go. But I kind of like this build because it's like Maya and Meena are getting revenge here, you know? Okay, that hurts a little bit. Yeah, his attack is probably the worst part. Okay, you're going to mid-heal. You're going to throw another Kabuff down to refresh it. And I think we can get away with just Swoosh and Frizzle. Yeah, the liquid metal armor is really what keeps our healers alive here. That's okay, and that's not going to do anything. Okay. You're going to mid-heal Meena, you're going to mid-heal yourself, and you guys are just going to keep going. Because Noep is much tankier. And there you go. That was just it for the magic attack version of this. Not looking forward to the physical damage part, because we have to keep up with that self-healing, but let's see what we can do. I'll meet you in that attempt. Alright guys, we're here at the next part of this challenge, where we fight Balzack with just our melee people. I did not have to level it anymore, but this gets a little bit dicey still. As you can see, I brought in Alena and Boria for this part, which I think makes sense. You could have Ragnar instead of Boria and just go without oomph, but I don't know, it gets a little tight to do that, I find. So, but in any case, the setup's not too different here. We just have Alena and Boria here. Same setup with their equipment. Oh yeah, but Boria, that we didn't go over though. He has the Robe of Serenity as a new armor that we got from that root that we had to get for Kirill. Yeah, we picked it up around there. He's also got the Cautery Sword, so he'll be helping out attack when needed, but he's mostly just going to be oomph spamming for us. Other than that, like I said, this guy's getting a little bit dicey because Crackle can take out a bit out of us, so I don't know, you just got to be careful a little. Anyway, let's just zoom through this part. We've already seen this. I'll show you what I mean, though. I'm like trying to like not spoil it as I'm talking, and it's just like, no, just do it. Okay, just double checking all the spells that Noep currently has at this time. Noep's going to Cautery Sword at the moment because they don't have enough regular damage. Kirill's going to Kabuff as usual. Alena is probably going to outspeed Boria, so you're going to do the sword as well, and then you are going to oomph Alena. The only thing is, he's more likely just going to just heal what we just did in damage. Luckily, he didn't do much for us here. Alright, I'm going to have you attack. You can actually Cautery Sword. You don't do that. And you go ahead and oomph no what. Very good. But yeah, consider that damage a little bit, like, at half of what normal would be. And no up is only going to be doing like 16s if they were not oomph. So we can just do this. Everyone's HP is doing great at the moment, which means you can Cautery Sword. Once again, Cautery Sword does not count towards the attack magic part. Items don't. We're doing pretty good here. Okay. Attack. I'm going to have you do a small heal for next... You know, just mid-heal. Just go all out. You attack, and you're going to Cautery Sword. But yeah, you just got to keep the damage pressure on. Okay. He's not crackling yet. That's good. I'm going to have you buff it to refresh. We're getting lucky right now. He hasn't the crackle spammed yet. Did I jinx it? There we go. This is where it hurts. Now, it doesn't look too bad yet. But mainly, Kirill's got to play full-time healer here. And the best person to do this for right now is Boria, because he has less max HP. You're going to attack, and I'm going to have you throw Kirill in Herb. Good. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he double crackled! That ain't good, that ain't good. Okay. Now, unfortunately, no Wep's got to help heal. You are going to heal Boria. You are going to heal your girlfriend, your wannabe girlfriend. You're going to attack, and you're going to attack. Just to get that little extra damage off. Alright, Alena's oomph wore off. And so did no Webs. That's one crackle, that's fine. Oh god, it's getting bad. I had to jinx it, didn't I? Yeah, you need to mid-heal... Let's have you mid-heal Boria. You should mid-heal yourself. And Alena's going to just attack even though she doesn't have oomph. And you're going to oomph her for afterwards. We're going to fall behind a little bit here. Alright, that's fine. You can keep doing that. I'm fine with that. You don't need to attack... You know, go ahead and anyway. Do it anyway. You're going to mid-heal Alena, because Alena doesn't have as many resistances. You need to attack. You need to oomph Noah. Okay, we're ahead of the game already, because Alena just did 60. That's 90. That's good, because he heals 50 each turn. Alright, Noep's going to be in a little bit of trouble, but Noep's also going to have to friggin' heal, too. God. Actually, no, wait. We might be able to get away with something here. You're going to attack. You're going to mid-heal. You're going to attack. And you are going to kill yourself. There we go. Okay, it was a little bit better damage than the Cautery Sword does. It's tricky, but it works. Boria's oomph is really what we really needed here. And Alena has the highest base strength, so she's the better choice over Tornico or Ragnar, because Ragnar is a little bit too slow still. If we had full heal, I would say Ragnar is not a bad choice, but I like the versatility of having Noep being able to help heal too. Alena's going to still be better than Ragnar, so. And Kirill and Boria were kind of the musts. Either that, or you just see me Cautery sorting with everybody, and we probably wouldn't be able to get enough damage output, so. Alright, that was the Physical Force way. I guess the next fights are going to be just Kirk Buzzer and Sir Roseguardin, which they should be breathers, but we'll see. I'll see you in either one of those. Okay guys, we're here at the Sir Roseguardin fight. Get used to this team for our magic attack crew, because they're the best ones for when it's magic attack. It's very rare where Boria is going to be a better magic attacker than the others. Everyone's equipment is still the same, just different held items. Everyone's still got the little bit of herbs here. We picked up a Magma Staff after defeating Balzack. So, I gave Kirill the Magma Staff just to use as a portable bang spell, because we're probably going to need it here. And Meena here's got some bunch of healing as well as Kirill, because there's a very good chance that our healers are going to be kind of screwed with the Sphere of Silence that Sir Roseguardin has. And Meena here also has a cautery sword for just in case that happens, as well as some herbs too to help out healing. Otherwise, we should be okay. Now, when in my test run, only Maya was able to resist being silenced. So, if that doesn't happen this time, if everyone gets silenced, it's gonna be very interesting. Let's just put it that way. Alright, so let's start things off. Cautery sword, cautery sword. Oh wait, no. Kabuff. Then cautery sword, and you go all out with a frizzle. He is immune to sap. Well, he's practically immune to sap. But it's also just not worth balancing the sap into. Okay, we're okay. Now that Kabuff's up, we're basically fine. Yeah, unfortunately he sometimes resists Sizz. That's okay, and the sisters are okay. You know, I actually forgot. And I'm kind of glad I did now. But yeah, you guys can cautery sword. I always forget she has Swoosh. I don't always use it. I was using it in the playtest run there, but I was just getting used to cautery sword, cautery sword. He is fully susceptible to Swoosh spells. If I remember right. Yeah. Yeah, he's fully susceptible to it. Everything else except Zap, he has some sort of mild resistance at least. Anyway, for this part, I'm going to Cautery Sword, Chilodon. You're going to Magma Staff. You're going to keep focusing down Sir Roseguardin because we're in good health, and you're going to Boom. Yeah, sometimes he resists it. He's more likely to resist Boom. What is it? Yeah, 75% chance. But it's better than, you know, not even bothering to attack him. Alright. You guys can just do this. I'm going to have you refresh the... Oh, you can't refresh the buff. I forgot. I almost did a stupid. You Swoosh, and you Frizzle. Even in my test run, I was making a couple mistakes, like using Boom instead of Frizzle on Maya sometimes. Yeah, that 25% chance to resist that. That's where Swoosh is going to be good. I'm going to have you... Medicinal Herb... Oh, you don't need to. For some reason, I thought someone got hurt worse. Yeah, there we go. We're still good. Once I get the final key, I'll be able to unlock more item use things. Can't think of the word. Alright. Cautery Chilodon, you're going to Magma Staff as usual. You keep focusing down, and you got a Boom. The good news is Sir Roseguardin's not being a super duper asshole yet. That's gonna hurt a little. That's okay. Why don't you go ahead and do a tiny heal? So you can keep swooshing and you can frizzle. Good. Yeah, when frizzle hits, it's wonderful. Uh-oh. Ah, Meena's down now. Okay. Now it's all about that cautery sword action here. If I have to get desperate, I'll use the cards, but you shouldn't need to ever use the cards. I just, again, always keep them out for my random battles every now and then. Having backup, you know, in the wagon and being able to use it is very nice. Alright, for this, you're going to do that. You're going to Magma Staff. You shouldn't need to do that to the Chilodon. You should focus down him, and you go Boom. Good. And that should be enough. There we go. I'm going to have you Medical Herb, Kirill. Kirill can Cautery. You can Cautery. And you need to Frizzle again. It's kind of surprising, like, at least him, he puts up a decent fight. I feel like that, that Kirk Buzzard is very, like, meh for a boss fight. But I always include him just in case something gets interesting. Okay, go ahead and do that. And nope, nope, you can frizzle. But yeah, I like also that... Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit challenging, but not too bad. And I also really do love how the medical herbs are actually still being useful at this point. Because usually this is where it's like, yeah, medical herbs are kind of meh. Who wants to use them other than maybe in their bags? But alright, that was the magical way. I am not looking forward to the physical way. But we'll see how that goes. I'll see you that in just a sec. Alright guys, we're here with the physical party, and once again this should be a familiar team. Item-wise, we're set up very similar. We have a bunch of medical herbs just in case we need to use them. Alena's going to be attacking the whole time. That's going to be her big difference here. And also, there was no additional leveling up, so this is just all right after doing Balzack and right after doing the magic damage run, so... Here we go. There wasn't much setup to be done here. Now, first things first, no web. Yeah, you're just going to go ahead and Cautery Sword. You need to buff. She can just attack, and we need to set that sap up with Borea. Sap basically buffs everybody, and you want that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, you can attack. You know what, you can try and attack too, I guess. Why not? And you are going to Oomph Alena. I know she misses it on this round, but that's okay. Oh, everyone got fizzled. That ain't good. Well, right now, you guys just attack. 132, nice. Yeah, Kirill could do the Cautery Sword or not, but right now attack is okay and working for him. Alright, I'm gonna say, you attack that, you Magma, you attack him, and you can only Cautery Sword, so why not? We just want to get as much damage on him as possible. And Noep should... I forgot, he's not Oomph. That was my bad. Focus down physical attacks there. You Magma, you attack, and I'm gonna have you go ahead and Cautery him just in case. That's what I thought. That wasn't enough. Oh, come on. We just want to get rid of him. Childons are not good to keep around. But we want to keep doing this while his defense is down. Okay, that's down. Oh, you bitch. Alright, in that case, well, you're still going to do that. Just take him out. And why don't you go ahead and herb Kirill. Alright, Kabuff's down. Yeah, Sap's up now. Damn. Also, Noep should have outsped him, but whatever. Yeah, go ahead and Cautery. Alena, you're still good. You should just herb yourself, Borea. Good. Okay, Kirill can cast at the moment. Oh, no. We're okay. Okay, we're okay. You have to use this. You can buff. You keep attacking. And who needs healing? I would say Alena. Oh, there goes Oomph. To buff up everybody, that's good. Okay, not that your magic really can do much. Snooze doesn't work on him. I could snooze their buddy over there, but we don't want to do that. Instead, I'm going to say, just go ahead and Cautery Chilodon anyway. You go ahead and Magma to try to hit him at the same time. We need to get rid of Chilodon. That's what we're going to focus down. Good. Yeah, Noep's slow, even with the Meteorite Bracer. Too bad Whack and Thwack don't do any damage here to him. I'm gonna buff again while we can. You can attack because you've still got pretty good damage. It's pretty painful, though, when you don't have everything here. If I went and got the final key first, I would say you bring in the Massacre Sword so you can use an item to sap him, but I chose this way first. It's probably better to do this anyway. It's a little bit more of a challenge. I'm also doing this a little slowly because I'm trying to make sure I'm thinking through, and I'm not always doing it still. Okay, go ahead and do that. No. Magma. No, you don't even need to use that. You are attacking him, and you're gonna attack the Chilodon as well. Good. Okay, we're alright still. I wish Boria would stop being fizzled, though. Okay, we got him. That could have been worse, but we got a lot of the damage output right in the beginning with the Oojam Alena, at least. It was just like, towards the end it got a little tricky because, we got bad fizzle luck there. And we can't even use bounce to block it. Luckily, that's like the only boss that even bothers with fizzle, so we'll be good from here on out. Alright, that was Sir Roseguardin, so I guess I'll see you at Kirk Buzzer next. Unless something else interesting pops up. Okay guys, we're here at Kirk Buzzer with our usual magical crew. Our setup is mostly the same again. The only difference I would say is that we have the Sphere of Silence and the Fire Claw, which I put on Meena, but it's not necessary for this fight at all. I mean, you can fizzle him, but then he'll just attack, but it won't be an issue too. So you can do that if you really want to make him the bigger joke than he already is. Then we have Maya here, who's basically just going to be blasting with her spells. She doesn't need anything here, but her medical herbs are there just in case. And once again, I didn't do any extraneous leveling, just whatever we fought on the way. I will say, actually, one of the common enemies around here is a lot more troublesome, and I'll try to show you this after the fight. Anyway, so what we're going to do here is we're literally just going to spam Boom, because he has 0 resistance to it, unlike Sizz, which he has 25% chance with. So anyway, you're going to Boom, you're going to Kabuff. Why don't you try and silence him, and you Frizz. Swoosh is the other... Oh, Frizz, damn it, I meant Frizzle. Swoosh is the other thing that he's completely unable to resist. But yeah, once you do that, Kabuff's up, he is screwed. He's not going to be able to do anything. He doesn't resist that at all, and why don't you just swoosh the shit out of him, and you actually Frizzle. There we go. Now we just got to whittle him down. He is neutered even more than he usually is. It's pretty hilarious. And this is where you get to just spam all your stuff. It's kind of satisfying, actually. And funny enough, we're probably going to be doing this the same when we do the attacking route instead. Just get a Sphere of Silence, get a Kabuff, and he is complete trash. It really is kind of sad, I'll be honest. But yeah, he's a joke. Well, you can make him a joke. He could be dangerous if he just casts Crackle the whole time, but that's about it. Alright, I'm going to have you refresh the buff, and you guys just keep doing it. Now, he does resist, has a 25% chance to resist Frizzle every now and then, so that part's a bummer, but Boom and Swoosh will never be resisted. Yeah, like that. Of course, as I say it. Swoosh and Frizzle. Magma Step will always hit compared to the sometimes miss with the Cautery Sword. The Cautery Sword's slightly better damage, I believe. But it's not that big a deal. I just like that this is one where the hero gets to spam their spells. There's not many times where you get to do that. I mean, Sap and physically fighting would work too, but... Alright, that's Kirk Buzzer. He is going to be a complete joke. I'll meet you back here, back at, with the physical crew, after I show you one of the challenging enemies that are in this dungeon. So, you know what? Give me 1 sec. Okay, so Belith is the tough one to have to deal with here. They have basically 75% resistance in every attack spell except for Zap, where it's only 25%. However, we don't have any Zap spells yet. So like this gets really tough for the magic blasting crew. What will they do? Well, they are completely immune to the cautery swords too. That's another thing. I'm actually going to be attacking with him. We're going to have you go ahead and let me see. You're going to try to fizzle while you are going to try to snooze them, and you need to sap. Because we actually need to attack them. It's pretty bad. It was worth a shot. Alright, we got one. Why don't you Dream Blade? You're going to help me attack because you're pretty good. And you are also going to Dream Blade. Meena is stronger than Kirill. Just remember that. Of course you guys attacked the wrong fucking one. Great, thank you. Here, why don't you Dream... Actually, you don't need to Dream Blade. Why don't you attack anyway? You snooze, and you sap. You're sapping the wrong one. My god. The game can get really frustrating sometimes here. Like, really? Here, you attack. And you try to sap the correct one? Come on. She's so dumb, Maya! And they're so dumb. They're attacking the wrong fucking one. Oh my god. Oh, well, you're gonna have to keep attacking. Are they immune to instant death? They are completely immune, so unfortunately that's not gonna work. You can fizzle. Why don't you swoosh instead? And you just keep Dream Blading. We just don't want them to use the bounce spell, because then we're absolutely screwed. Alright, fine. Everyone just fucking attack him. It's sapped. My god. Even Maya was able to finish him off. But yeah, they are so terrible, as you can see, for this particular party. Even if we had Boria, the only thing that we'd be able to do is just, you know, oomph instead. So, one downside on this no weapon and magic blasting crew. Alright, I just wanted to show that off. That's one issue here. But with the physical crew, this is going to be easy. So, I'll meet you back at Kirk Buzzer with the physical crew. Alright, here we are with the Kirk Buzzer fight with just the physical peoples. And I decided to play this one a little risky. We don't really need to have Kirill with us. So I decided to bring Ragnar here, because this fight's easy, and Ragnar's got the second best strength. As you can see, it's going to be Alena with always going to have the most of damage, because she has the better strength for unarmed combat. Then it would be Ragnar at 106 compared to her 126, with no wep just behind at 94. And Boria, yeah, don't bother. Basically just, nope. Don't bother. Now that does bring up an idea. What if we played, the only physical fighters we're allowed to have are mages, but I don't think I'd want to do that. That'd be painful. As for items, most of the items are just the usual for the other three, but Boria here is going to have the Sphere of Silence just to stop the crackle. That's probably the only thing that would mess us up a bit. No Wep's going to heal if we need her to. Anyway, let's go ahead and just zoom through that, and oh, it'd be funny if he actually got through me there. Kirk Buzzer, let's do this. Alright, so it's literally just going to be attack, attack, and sap. Sap is like a buff for everybody. After this, we're going to get rid of that crackle. The crackle is not going to hurt much because we all, except Boria, have very good HP at least. So anyway, y'all attack, and you go ahead and Sphere of Silence. Oh, nice, Alena. Very good. You guys keep attacking. You're going to go ahead and start your Oomph Train and throw it on Alena. He's such a joke. It's great. Yeah. Thrust your nipples at us. Who cares? But yeah, we're going to basically just one by one oomph everybody and just knock the shit out of him. We don't even need to heal her unless he musters strength. So we're just going to hit oomph, no wep. Of course you miss your chance there. That's okay. See, and done. Nice and easy. it's kind of a... If you have sap and oomph, for the most part, no weapons don't matter much. So, it's kind of cool, honestly. Anyway, that's it for Kirk Buzzer. It's hard to really, like, you know, flex about, you know, hey, look at us, we actually beat him, oh my god. It's more like, yeah, it's Kirk Buzzer, who gives a crap? I think the next fight's going to be Estark, which I'm not looking forward to with the physical crew, but I guess we'll have to see. I'll meet you in the next one. Okay, guys, we're here at Estark. So, this is with the magic crew, as usual. So, we got the hero, No Wep, Kirill, Meena, and Maya. We'll be mostly just attacking with magic, but honestly, when you have Kirill and Meena, you're gonna be probably just fine. We did get a little small leveled ups here and there. Some were because when I went into the crypt, we ended up killing some liquid metals, so some people leveled up a little faster. I mostly tried to make sure the mages are the ones that leveled up. In any case, our armor really hasn't changed much. Everyone's got, like, mostly got the, still got the meteorite. Everyone has meteorite bracers, and most of them have liquid metal armor. The big things here is that, well, nothing big on Maya. Maya still is going to be just frizzling. But we have Insulate on Meena, and that's going to make most of this fight a joke, alongside with Kirill's Kabuff. Having both of those basically is going to mean, easy pickings, you know? And a nice thing here we're going to have is the hero's going to have Zap. Zap is going to be their main attack here, since, again, this is magical attack. Estark does not have any resistance to Frizzle or Zap element of spells. Unfortunately, it has resistance with Crack, and I think... No, none on Boom either. Okay, I was just looking over. Yeah, nothing over there. None for Sizz either. So it's just the resistance to Whoosh and Crack. Those are the big things. And of course, high resistance to most statuses except Snooze and Sap. Those are 75% resisted. As for item setup, you don't really need too much. Hero doesn't have much in there. Kirill has the Lightning Step, and Icicle Dirk was for when I was going around the dungeon and all that. So the Lightning Step's going to be what he uses when he needs to attack, but mostly he's going to be healing. Meena is similar. She's going to be using the Fire Claw, which is essentially Sizz, but it's supposed to be with Frizz properties or something like that. So she has that, and the other stuff was just mostly for as I was going through the dungeon. And Maya here, her items really don't matter for here. This is, again, just for the dungeon. She'll be just frizzle, 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 frizzle. She's going to just non-stop frizzle this shit. Let me see. And yeah, that's about it. You'll notice that I don't need any, like, prayer rings, herbs, or anything. At this point, we're okay. I did test my run to make sure that I didn't run out of MP, but honestly, we were pretty good. So, with that said, let's get started. I disturb your sleep. I think I have to, yeah, I have to change the tactics. I'm glad I caught that. But, boss time! So, as I said, hero is going to zap. Our healers are going to be kabuffing and insulating, while you get to frizzle spam. And as long as you have both of those up, he generally can't do much to you. Other than that, you don't want him to stay asleep. Alright, we're mostly okay. I'm gonna say, let's have you go ahead and... you don't even need to do a mid-heal. Why don't you just do a regular... no one needs to heal. I'm, like, trying to be overcautious, but no, we're actually pretty good. So, 31, 37, 81, and 71. Yeah, Zap and Frizzle have a very similar attack range. Alright, why don't you zap, you go ahead and... No, you want to go full heal at this point. Go ahead, full heal yourself. You don't need to insulate, you can Fire Claw, and you're going to frizzle. I did try using Puff to see if it was worth it, but the MP cost doesn't really help you here. Because he'll be doing that thanks to Kabuff and Insulate. Alright, that wasn't too bad. You're just going to keep zapping. You got to go back to Kabuff and Insulate. You can pass on Insulate in an emergency, just so you guys know. It's not too bad. It's just a little rough in terms of like having to recover from it. Alright. But yeah. Not much. Alright, Kirill needs to heal himself. We'll let him do that. You can just go with your item. You're pretty much okay. It would only be a danger if he crit on a hit or something, and I don't think he can. Or if he did a deep breath after doing disruptive... No, you're fine, because if he attacked you twice while Kabuff has to be on, and if he just, debuffs you and then does his attacks, it just sucks, but it's not going to outright kill you. So, yeah, you're fine. Let's see. Do you need a full heal? You don't really need to. Why don't you go ahead and item spam, and frizzle. But yeah, we can do a very good amount of damage here. Now, if you wanted to, you could keep raising some levels till Maya has Cut Frizzle, but you don't need it, as you'll be seeing. Alright, we gotta... Yep, that hurts. You're gonna take a turn off to help heal. You don't have full heal yet? Okay. I thought she did for some reason. Anyway, yeah. You go ahead and get back onto Kabuff, Insulate, and you can keep on the Frizzle Train. But yeah, that'll be enough for Meena. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, you go back to Sizzing. Oh, no. Why don't... I'm gonna have you attack. You can go ahead and just heal yourself. And you'll frizzle. Just to keep Meena up there. Very good. So yeah, we're pretty much alright here. We're just gonna be doing the same thing. I'm gonna go an attack on this one. Because I think we'll be fine. I think only Maya... No, not even Maya's in danger. At most he's gonna do about probably like 80 damage if he attacks her after this Disruptive Wave. I believe. Yeah, oh yeah. I had that right. I'm gonna have Meena go ahead and do the healing this time. I know we got Disruptive, but mid-heal's not gonna cover that. So you're gonna Kabuff. You go ahead full heal your sister, and you go ahead and frizzle. Kabuff's the big one. And of course he absolutely does the chilly breath. See, it sucks, but it's not like terrible. Okay, you zap. I'm gonna have you attack and have you keep full healing. I'm going based on MP. Meena's got a little bit more, so she'll do the healing this time since only one needs to heal. And No Wep's gonna be fine even if they get Disruptive Waved and attacked. Because they have very good defense. Oh yeah. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and full heal this time? We didn't insulate, did we? I just realized that. There you go. But yeah, as you can see, generally, of course, generally you're not really in danger in this fight at this level. I don't know if we're considered a little above average for levels, but it's hard to... We don't really have a metric to compare that to, since I don't know any other people that do no weapon builds. I will say though, I'm enjoying like being able to make the hero more magical in terms of their attack strategy. There's something kind of fun about that. I'm gonna have you... You don't need to full heal. It's only 2 MP difference, but go ahead and mid-heal Maya, because Maya is the one that would be in most danger. Just in case of Disruptive Wave, Cold Breath, I'd rather not have to heal 2 people at once. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you keep focusing on No Wep. No Wep can tank very well. Yeah, you know what? Go for it. Everyone can just go all out. I think we're almost done, too, but I did it fast forward last time, and I also did Puff at one point. And, oh, Nope, nope, I was right. I was going to say it might have taken a little longer, but yeah, that wasn't too bad. All right, the next thing we have to do is attempt to do this with no attack magic. That's going to be fun. You know, it's kind of like I'm doing 2 challenges at once, and I'm kind of enjoying this. Anyway, I'll meet you on the, well, on the attempt. Okay guys, we're here with the physical crew, which is our usual Hero and Alena's crew together, since Alena's got the best attack at 151. 151, barefisted. She's still a beast. I mean, the next highest is Ragnar around 100-ish, like 105. Noep is at like 99, so it's not far behind, but Noep mostly is going to be playing tank and healer here. He wants to help out with healing everybody. It's just amazing. Kirill's back again. Kirill is quite essential. If you want Boria to come along without grinding a bunch, you are going to want to bring Kirill so he can kabuff him, because if you don't kabuff poor Boria, then if Estark decides to take a deep breath and attack him, he's down in 1 hit. It's very unfortunate. Like, Maya has better HP than him. Better HP and generally a little bit more defense. Not by much, but it's kind of ridiculous. It's because he hasn't gotten his better stuff yet. His best equipment right now has been the Robe of Serenity, I think. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Because I don't think... Yeah, the Cloak of Evasion is, like, a little less than that, so... In any case, though, for our items, heroes, honestly, most of their items don't matter, but I did give them the Masker Sword just so that they can use sap if there's nothing better to do, really, but you're better off not bothering. They're better off just playing backup healer when they're not attacking. Alena is just going to do attack. There's no need for anything else. Kirill, I did give a prayer ring just in case, but I didn't have to use it for one of my test runs, so for the most part it's okay. With the Lightning Staff as his one-time attacking type of thing. And Boria here, Boria has the Fire Claw, which is the next best reliable damage. Technically, the Icicle Dirk has better damage, but it also has a chance to fail. At least Fire Claw won't fail, so I'd rather have something reliable. I know, I'm adjusting my strategies that I had in the past when I did the Boria Kirill run. Don't worry about the Staff of Divine Wrath, is pointless. And I think that's everything. Yeah, so why don't we go ahead and get started. The beginning is going to be a little rough. Alright, I'm just going to have the Hero and Alena attack. Hero is not going to be able to do much damage right now. It doesn't really matter. But you're going to always want to kabuff no matter what. And I'm going to have Boria try to sap. Sap seems to be mostly reliable as compared to the Kasap sword. Either that or I was really lucky. See, 75% of the time he's supposed to resist it. And we also want him to awake. Ah. Yeah, see, that's why it's bad. And Noep, for some reason, got a really bad roll there. Alright, well, Noep, you're going to have to heal Boria. You're going to attack. You are going to full heal yourself. And you are going to start up the Oomph Train on Alena. She doesn't really need it, but it's definitely helpful. And it's better than what Boria's can do, generally. And they're still not awake. What the fuck? Okay, finally. Jeez. I'm going to have these two go ahead and attack. I believe that Noep can survive it. And you go ahead and Oomph Noep. Yeah, there you go. And that's expected. Boria shouldn't die? Yeah, because he didn't take a deep breath, so we're okay. This is a case where you don't really have anything better to do, Noep, because your attack doesn't matter at this point. So you're going to heal yourself. You are going to full... Oh, you can't do that. You need to kabuff. Oh, fuck. In that case, you're going to mid-heal Boria. You're going to have to kabuff. And yeah, you got to go back to oomphing Alena. Luckily, he got Estark still sapped right now. Alright, Boria's going to be in a bit of trouble here. But we're okay. His defense is back to normal. You need to heal Boria. You're going to attack. You're going to full heal, no wep. And you can go ahead and sap again. As long as no wep doesn't get a really bad low roll there. Yeah, because that could have been bad for Boria, since Boria does not have defense or HP. You guys can just attack. You are going to full heal yourself. Yeah, you're going to let Kiro do most of the main healing, and then you need to try oomping no wep. Very good. Yeah, that's expected. You could also, instead of bothering with the second oomph, just having Boria spam his Fire Claw, but it's honestly, not, in my opinion, not really worth it. Just attack anyway. You're going to Kabuff. You're going to oomph no wep, because no wep's going to be slower than you. Usually slower than you. Of course, I'm wrong this time. Oh well. Right, Chilly Breath. That's not the worst. Yeah, we're okay. You two are going to attack. You are going to full heal Boria, because we can't trust him not to die, unfortunately. It's kind of bad. You go ahead and oomph Alena. Alena has a little better resilience than him. Defense went down. Our defenses are up still, so that's okay. You two are going to attack. You are going to full heal yourself now. And they're both oomphed, I think. Yeah, you go ahead and just... Oh no, his defense went down. I was supposed to sap. That was my bad. That's okay. He's probably going to Disruptive. Yep. Alena's going to probably hurt, right? Oh, Kirill's like, no! He jumped in the way to dodge or something, I don't know. But anyway, you go ahead and heal, you attack. Back to Kabuff training, and I'm going to have you sap again. Yeah, this is where the hero is great, because the hero can do a little bit of everything to help you out. Whether it's magic, or attacking, or just tanking, or healing. This is a case where I'm going to say you just go ahead and attack anyway. You need to heal Boria. I know that sounds weird, but we got to keep him alive. Heal Boria. Alright, go ahead and oomph up Alena. Hit the hero, hit the hero. That's good. We're good. Okay. I'm going to have you go ahead and full heal hero. And you're going to oomph hero. But yeah, Alena can do some pretty good damage without her weapons. So that's really cool. Alright, oomph and Kabuff are down. Alright, you need to go ahead and help out Kirill. You attack. You need to Kuboof. And you're going to go back to oomping Alena because I think Sap's still up. Yeah, you can get away with just using mid-heal here for the most part. But full heal is kind of more reliable. Alright, Alena needs to get healed this time. And his defense is normal. So you may as well go ahead and do the Boria heal. You attack. Kabuff is up still, so you go ahead and full heal. You need to sap. But yeah, Boria and Kiro are always really busy. Okay, that's okay. Now that sap's up, you guys can attack. You can just go heal yourself because you need to be protected. And you're going to oomph the hero. But yeah, that oomph is more powerful than anything he's going to be doing, so... Yeah, okay. You're going to go heal Boria. You're going to attack. It's just a cycle at this point. You probably could do this okay with maybe like, instead of Boria, you could probably bring Meena if you wanted to, and have her use the Kasap sword. So that way you're just generally immune to things, but it would just take longer, I think. That's another strategy you could do, I suppose. Let's see. No, you have to heal Boria. You're gonna go ahead and heal Alena. I think Kabuff's still up. You're gonna go ahead and sap, because I'm losing track. Oh no, sap is already up. He didn't need to do that. Yeah, that was my bad. You know what? Yeah, go ahead and attack. I don't remember if Oomp's on no wep or not. I'm just going to attempt to do it anyway. You're better off doing it just in case. I don't know if it was already, but it's always good to try. Okay, that's okay. It's mid-heal attack. Your kaboof. And back to oomping Alena. But yeah, I definitely wasted Borea's turns there. Could have had him use the Fire Claw to do just a little more damage. And that's okay. Kirill could just get away with doing his Borea healing. And there you go. Alright, see, Alena's punching power is really good here. Ragnar at later levels probably could match that, just, you know, he'll be slower. But still, I kind of like that, you know, how Alena is always still very strong enough to take care of these things for you. It's going to be interesting much later, that's all I could say. I wasn't sure how we were going to do this without grinding a lot, but I'm glad we haven't needed to yet. The next fight, I think is it the barrier bosses, maybe? I think so. I think I'll see you there unless something else interesting shows up. Okay guys, we're here at the first of the barrier bosses that we usually do, Pruslas. I'm going with the mage crew first as usual before we switch to our melee crew. The way I'll be doing these barrier boss videos is just the same as I have been with the previous bosses, where it'll be first the magic crew on one boss, then the physical crew on the next one, and then we go on the same boss, and then we go to the next boss. Anyway, enough of me saying boss, 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 boss. Alright, I really didn't level up much since last time, just whatever was in my way. Things aren't really that bad with magic, honestly. As usual, no wep, Meena and Maya are going to be casting all their spells that they can, with Kirill mostly supporting and using other items if need be. So we got Noep here with the Zenithian Garbs and Meteorite Bracer. The items that she's holding doesn't really matter in this case. Kirill's got the Liquid Metal Armor and the Mirror Shield for extra defense and a little more magic defense too. Honestly, because his only other option is Iron Shield, which is only like very, very little breath resistance. Not really worth it. At least that's what I'm going with. And Iron Helmet and Meteorite Bracer, but he'll be using the Fire Claw whenever he has a moment to attack. Because the rest of it's not as good. I mean, it's the Fire Claw or the Icicle Dirk that both can do pretty good, the same amount of damage-ish. For Meena, she's got Liquid Metal Armor still. She's got her general same setup. I always keep the tarot cards on me, but you're not going to be using them for here. You don't really need to. She's not really going to be using her items. She'll be casting Swoosh, because Swoosh is much more powerful than any of her held items. Then you got Maya here. Maya is the one sporting the Liquid Metal Shield, which makes me think maybe she should be in front of Meena, but maybe not. She'll be using this for the breath resistance. She'll be probably trading this with Borea, depending the party setups that I'm using. Her other items, she has a Staff of Salvation, so she's kind of the backup healer, but we don't need it. We have 3 literal healers in this one, so there's no big deal there. Now, let's see. I think that's everything for setup. Yeah, we don't have, like, the revive spells that we would like yet. We only have regular Zing. So if someone goes down, it's going to be up to chance for one of the 3 healers here to revive. Pruslas, if he crits, he can kill the girls and probably Kirill as well. The twin sisters, I should say, not the girls, because Noep, the hero, she can actually survive 5 of it, so it just depends on her HP. If he has a high roll, he might one-shot her. Anyway, we start. Alright, so we're going to start things off with just Zap because Noep does not have Kazap yet. Kirill here is going to kabuff so that when he does regular hits, it doesn't hurt as much. We're going to have Meena Swoosh, and Maya here is going to be Sizzling because it does more damage than Frizzle, and he's going to die before her MP runs out, so it's not a big deal. If you had Kaboom or Kafrizzle ready, obviously that would be the more optimal choice. Now, Meena's going to be doing pretty good damage with her... Uh-oh. And there she goes. Yeah. See, that's how simple it is. Crit, and it's like, nah, you're dead. So we're going to have Kirill go to the Zing. But yeah, because Swoosh has a really good... It has a high damage potential, but it's also got a wide range of damage in general. It could be anywhere from 60 to 120. It's pretty good. And, oh, wow, Meena. Well, this is why we have you, Kirill. You can Swoosh, and you can Sizzle. But you'll be seeing the damage range here. This time's 86, so it's average. But it does about the same amount as Zap. Uh-oh. Defense is down. Alright. You're going to go ahead and throw some Kabuff back up. You're going to Swoosh it, and you're going to Sizzle it. Yeah, this is like one of the rare times where Sizzle's somewhat useful. Yeah, there's 106 now from Meena. See, that's pretty good. Uh-oh. And there goes Kirill. I'm going to say, let's have the hero play Zingy now. Because the girls have better damage output, generally. I could use my leaves, my Giga Leaves, but I'd rather not. Alright, let's go ahead and have you Zap. You're going to throw another Kabuff up, and you're going to go Swoosh, and you're going to Sizzle. You got to reset his defense and all. But yeah, that's where things get dangerous. But luckily, when you have 4 people, the crit to death is not as bad. I'm going to have you Kabuff again because it really... Regular attacks are not going to kill. It's only going to be... It's only going to be the critical hits. So healing up is not that big of a deal. Yeah, 118 there. See... But that's what makes Meena interesting. Like, yeah, she's so well-rounded that even her magic attack is well-rounded. It's like, hey, yeah, it can be good, but it also might be just okay. I am serious about that, by the way. If you're ever playing regularly, Meena can basically replace anybody and do a decent job. She's got good attack. She's got good magic damage. She's got good magic support. The only thing that makes her... Well, 2 things that make her irreplaceable is her kill herself to revive everybody else spell and her insulate. Those are the 2 big ones anyway that are mostly unique. But otherwise, she's basically the ultimate substitute. And there we go. That's why Meena's my favorite though. Alright, not too bad. A couple deaths there. It's unfortunate, but they don't have the HP yet. That's okay. We got through it. I'm going to show back up here now with the physical crew, and we'll see how they do. I'll see you there. Oh wait, we got a treasure chest. Okay, I'm fine with that. Okay guys, we're here at Pruslas again with the physical crew this time. As you can see, it's once again going to be the hero and Alena's party. They just make the best uses for this. We may do, just like last time, there may be some deaths here, but luckily, Alena is fucking great in this. I showed off the stats of the other, of Noep and Kirill last time, but here is Alena. Alena's at 196 strength, thanks to the Mighty Armlet. I took off her Meteorite Armband because look at her agility. She's fine. Heroine is doing okay, though, just if you need to take a look here. Good defenses, and basically going to be our tank/healer sometimes. Yeah, okay, making sure things... Yeah, she has more HP than Kirill. Here's Kirill's stats, agility, and defense. His defense is really good, but that's he doesn't have as much HP as her, so I'd rather keep him behind. Boria here is going to be our support mage, as usual, with... He has got good defense because I gave him the liquid metal shield this time, because I wanted to, you know, have them share the shield as needed. As for items, no new item changes here, really. Alena has the magical skirt, whoop-de-doo. And, well, I guess for Boria now has the Staff of Salvation instead of Maya, and also has the Fire Claw if he wants to attack in some form. Because that's the best damaging weapon that we have for him at the moment. And same equipment's on Kirill, so no worries there. Let's get started. Long way, blah blah, we know. I'm gonna take a drink of water while we're doing this. for boss time. Let's do this. Alright, so Hero and Alena are just going to attack. Hero's going to kabuff, and we're going to have Boria sap right away. There you go. And Alena almost dies right away. Okay, this is going very much like my practice run, which means the hero might die after this. So, if I remember right. I don't know if it follows the script exactly or not, because the game doesn't really have true RNG. Alright, good damage from Alena. Okay, we're doing okay. Okay. You guys are going to attack. I want you to throw up another kabuff for just in cases. And you go ahead and oomph up no weapon next. Cool. The oomph got before he went, so that's very, very good for us. Alright, Kirill's dodging out just fine. Yeah, you guys are going to keep attacking. Kirill, I'm going to have you use the Fire Claw. Boria, why don't you top off Noep? Because Noep can survive a crit still. It's only Kirill and Boria, I think, that would get one shot killed. I'm going to have you throw out another kabuff, and you're going to sap. Excuse me, I'm probably about to sneeze. I can feel it soon. Okay, we're not too bad. But yeah, Alena, even without weapons, is friggin' amazing. So that's the best thing about about this run, is you realize how good Alena is. She doesn't need weapons. Let's see, we're going to... Yeah, we're actually doing pretty well. And I think all the other attacks are on, so you can just go ahead and Fire Claw. Because Oomph is on and Saps are on still, right? Yes, they are! Alright, Kirill's gonna have to kabuff after this. Honestly, it's just something for him to do. Yeah, Alena is gonna be doing excellent damage like that. That's one of the other good things about taking off the Meteorite Arm Bracer from Alena, is that Boria is more likely to outspeed her in the order now. So, usually he can get his oomph off on her before she goes. Of course, the game wants to prove me wrong, so it's like, no, not this time. But anyway, that's it for Pruslas. Ragnar can do as much damage as Noep, but as usual, I like Noep being here just in case we need extra healing. Especially if Kirill goes down, you want another person to zing. But anyway, I guess I'll meet you at the next barrier boss. Okay guys, we're here at Barbatos with our magic crew. You may notice something a little different. Boria's with us this time because Barbatos heavily resists Frizz and Sizz and Boom, which are all three of Maya's main elements, while he only 25% of the time will resist Boria's ice. So Boria has better help here than Maya would. As for item setup, we haven't really changed too much. One big thing, I guess you could say, is Kirill, if he needs to attack, will be using the Staff of Divine Wrath, because Barbatos has 0 resistance to both Whoosh and Zap elements, which makes these two, basically Noep and Meena, are going to be the main damage dealers here. With Boria helping out there somewhat, but Boria will also be using Staff of Salvation if he needs to help out with healing or something, if we want to keep the damage train going, I guess you could say. But otherwise, that's it, so let's just jump right in. Yes, we dare. Anyway, here we go. So, as usual, we are going to have the Noep here use Zap, then Kirill's going to kabuff, Meena's going to insulate, because, we need to get both of them up. This guy can use all sorts of attacks. He has regular attack, he has magic attack, and then he has breath weapons. So you may as well get protection for where you can. Yeah, Boria and Noep have no worry about breath attacks. Meena and Boria got scared there. That's okay. Why don't you go ahead and just Staff of Divine Wrath and help out? Yeah, luckily Zap does pretty good damage. Yeah, when Kirill's gonna be the main healer though when needed. So, like, there's no need to worry with anyone else. We're just going to blast them as best we can. But that's Kirill's main thing. He's either Staff of Divine Wrath or heals or Kabuff. He's got the busiest role. Most things to do. Like when Kaboom hits. We're okay now, but he will multi-heal soon. Because generally, we should be able to survive 2 hits of Kaboom. There you go. Shame it didn't bounce back, because Kirill does have the mirror. Uh-oh. Only Meena. Okay, well, Meena, just go ahead. But yeah, Kirill has the mirror shield on, so it'd be kind of cool if that happened. Did Insulate go down? Maybe I missed the message. I'm going to have you just multi-heal. You go ahead and cast Swoosh anyway. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, just Insulate. Even if it hasn't gone away, you may as well refresh it. Yeah, Meena and Kirill don't have as much defense for... Oh my god. The healers both get messed up there. But they don't have any breath resistance, natural breath resistance. Alright, we need to get Kabuff in. Alright, luckily Insulate's up. Alright, yeah, that was normal amount of damage. So Insulate was up before. That's okay. Now you're gonna zap. You should full heal Meena, and you're gonna Swoosh and Crackle. I'm not really too worried about Kabuff because right now he's not really attacking much. Maybe he doesn't attack as much as I thought he did. Ah, there it is! There's the mirror shield! That always amuses me. But yeah. Basically, Mage is gonna be blasting unless Meena needs to insulate us again. Or if someone dies and she has to start playing the Zing game. Yeah, go ahead and full heal Meena. This one's gonna takes a little longer because he's got pretty good HP, and sometimes as you can see, he distracts us with his war cry, and it ends up slowing us down. All right, Hero needs the full heal now. Ooh, I think that's in multi-heal range time. Yeah, I'm not worried about running out of MP. Wow, I could not say running. Running out of MP because in between each boss fight, I just go back to the last bastion where you get a free healing in. So, just abuse the free healing and all that. It said Insulate's down, so go ahead and refresh that. Oh, good, and she gets to go last to get Insulate up for everybody. Alright, you know what? Just help attack. I want this guy... Oops. You don't need to Insulate again. I want this guy down. Ah, of course, that's the time when it's like, haha, boy, I resist you. I like the way they handle spell elements later, where monsters don't just have a percentage resistance, like, or percentage to evade. It's now a percentage resistance later on. So when they have like the 75% resistance, it's instead like 75%, instead of 75% chance to completely be immune, it's more like, okay, so it was 100 damage, now it's 25. At least, you know, there's some damage comes out of it. Especially in this case for Boria, because Crackle normally doing, yeah, like, we'll say it does 100, should be doing 75 instead with the way this guy has his resistance and all that. You should be able to full heal and do alright. I don't think Kabuff is as neat as I thought it would be here, so... But we got him. I think that might change how I do this for the physical crew, then. If we don't need Kabuff, maybe just Meena's better, so she can just insulate. But anyway, we get a Miracle Sword that we'll never use. I'll see you on the fighting train next. See you there. Okay, now we're here at Barbatos with our fighting crew. I didn't mean to say fighting train, actually. I should say physical crew, physical train, whatever you want to call it. these are our fighters here. And like I was thinking, I decided to bring Meena in. And Meena is actually a decent choice to be brought in. She does her job okay. It's only when there's more... when everyone gets hit that she can't really keep up all the time. So that's where either Noep or Boria might step up with their healing abilities. Boria with his Staff of Salvation, or, you know, Noep, she has her healing spells. Alena just gonna punch it. There's no really setup here. No items have changed really, so let's just jump right in. Yes. We're gonna fast forward that part. Alright, so we're gonna have Noep and Alena just attack. Set up Insulate with Meena, and Boria's gonna attempt to sap. He does have a 75% chance to resist it. Okay, good. Alright, that's not too bad. You two are going to attack. I'm going to have you full heal Noep. Just keep him up. This is also the time when I decide to punch him, is when he's like, oh, I'm going to use my physical attack against you. And it's just like, so weird. I think that he has a smart AI somewhat where, oh, they're kabuffed, I won't bother attacking or something. I think that's what it really is. Oh, that was perfect! Meena ended up being slow that turn, and it worked out so well. I love it. Alright, you go ahead and use... Oop. Yeah, I put the wrong thing on her. I was gonna have her use the Windy Staff, but she doesn't have that on her, so I guess, you know what, just attack for fun. Shits and giggles. She doesn't... not the worst attack. It's not really worth oomping her, because she'll be busy. Alright. Why don't you just do a small, simple heal on yourself. Let me see, you oomph them both. I think you could just go ahead and use... you know, yeah, use your Staff of Salvation and top people off. Not too bad. Okay. I'm going to have Meena actually attack instead and let Boria use his Staff of Salvation on Noep. Yeah, I mean, Meena's not going to do too much, but it's something. Alright, Alena got scared. You know what? For shits and giggles, oomph Meena. More powerful than what he could do on the attack, so... Alright, his defense did return to normal. You guys are going to attack. I'm going to have you do a small heal, a mid-heal on Alena, and you're going to go back to sapping. Ah, Noep lost oomph as well? Damn. Alright, oomph and Slate went down. Okay, not too bad. I was sorry, I was holding my breath a little bit there to make sure Meena didn't lose her shit here. You're going to attack, you're going to insulate, and you're going to oomph up Noep. Wait, what? Really? That's weird. Oh, wait, I think when I saw the attack go off, it was Meena attacking and not... whatever. I'll just go with it. Go ahead and full heal yourself, and you're going to oomph Alena. Glad he's outspeeding when I need him to. Alright, you want to do that? Fine. Go ahead and full heal, and why don't you salvation yourself because you have lower HP. Nobody! Hooray! Oh. Almost. I was like, oh, don't ruin it. Premature celebration for sure, but we're doing really good damage on him. He's gonna go down soon enough. I'm really shocked at how, you know, Fisticuffs is working here. Alright, you guys are going to attack. I think Insulate was wearing off, so you go ahead and reboost that up, and you're gonna sap again, because it went down. Of course, this time they outspeeded the sap. Oh no, not Meena's own. Okay. We're alright. You go ahead and do a full heal. I don't think anyone else needs an oomph at the moment. So why don't you salvation... Alena. Because Alena doesn't have the resistances like Noep has. Alright, and we're good. Alright, Noep now went down. Alright. You go ahead and full heal. And you go ahead and... Oof, no what? Oh, not needed. Alright. Not too bad at all. It's kind of a nice change of pace that we get to switch people around sometimes. Like, last time we didn't need Maya for this, and this time we didn't need Kirill for this. It's kind of cool to change things up like that. Anyway, I'll go ahead and see you at the next fight, which I think is Rashaverak, the dragon dude that I can never pronounce the name of. I'll see you there. Okay, guys, we're here at Rashaverak, and yeah, I don't believe the fight when we do the no magic attack crew up here is going to be too different from what we're about to do here, because you want to kill these guys at the same time. And so what I did is armed people with usable items that cast spells. The Icicle Dirk is going to be useful here, as well as the Staff of Divine Wrath. Any others are going to be somewhat resisted, and you have to be careful about, which is why I brought Meena and Boria in this fight instead, because once again, this guy, Rashaverak, is highly resistant to Sizz, 75%, and you don't want, one getting resisted, one of the three resisting it and the other one not, because then you have to kill them quickly or they'll call more. So we're going for the reliable attacks only, and once again, the hero does not have Kazap yet, so we can't just spam that and kill him easy. That's okay though, we can do this. Also, I don't know why, but you need to equip your liquid metal shield. Jeez, dude. I was messing around. Anyway, just jump right in. Alright, so for this, we're going to have Noep just use the Icicle Dirk. We're going to have Kirill and Meena use their defensive moves here, while we have Boria Crackle. It's roughly even amount of damage there. Ice is pretty reliable in terms of damage range. But yeah, this way we don't even have to worry about healing much. Anyway, yeah, so we're just going to go ahead and use our items and... Oh, no. You're going to go Swoosh, and you're going to go Crackle. Basically, ice and wind. And honestly, when we do the no magic attack crew, we're probably just going to be using items the whole time because it's the only thing that could do even amount of damage. Otherwise, you're going to see me just find this guy over and over, fisting them slowly. Which sounds gross, but it's just not worth it. And there we go. But yeah, and that's it. That's simple enough. So instead, now we're good. I'll meet you back with probably like just the same, roughly the same crew here, as we just use our items instead to attack. I'll see you in a sec. Alright, so this time for no magic, I did something a little different. See, something I forgot to mention is, well, we picked up Sparkie, and Sparkie does not have a weapon. That's the cool part here. He fits for this challenge. He does not have a weapon, so he can join our party, and he has pretty good attack and good defense without anything equipped on him. And he's pretty good for this party because he has area of effect moves with his breath attacks, and Sweet Breath could help put us asleep. As usual, Noep and Kirill are going to have the Icicle Dirk and Staff of Divine Wrath, respectively. Meena is mostly going to be casting Snooze or helping heal. That's going to be her main thing. If you wanted to, you could give her the Staff of Salvation to help her save MP, but you don't really need to. Let's just jump right in. It's kind of fun to actually like switch these parties around, and I'm getting to use Sparkie, which I rarely ever get to do. Alright, so Icicle Dirk, we're going to Kabuff and Insulate to start, just to mitigate damage here. Snooze might be better to start with, but I'd rather get all the buffs up first. And then you could just snooze spam. Boria technically could work here too, if you wanted him. Ugh, I hate when Sparkie does that. Sometimes he'll attack, but it's kind of on the rare side. Staff of Divine Wrath, and why don't you get the snoozing? Two out of 3, not bad. And what's Sparkie gonna do? Oh, right, that's what we want. Chilly Breath is his only damaging move he could do reliably on these guys. Oop, oop, oop. No, no, no. I almost went into a zap mode there. Go ahead and Staff of Salvation. And you keep snoozing to get that middle guy down. Stay asleep. There we go. Oh, the last one woke up. Oh, thank you, Sparkie. Well, thanks for trying, Sparkie. I appreciate it. But yeah, you just gotta rely on your items for this one. It's only slightly different from the last part of this challenge, but that's okay. Okay, and they're all asleep. Meena doesn't really have anything to do now, so I'm just going to let these two do their thing, and I don't know, why don't you heal yourself, I guess. You don't really need to, but eh. Alright, the one that Sparkie struck went down first. And Sparkie finished them off. Thank you, Sparkie. Yeah, there really was no better options here than Sparkie because, well, you want people to be able to survive, for one, and you also want people to are able to affect the enemies, which, well, without their attack spells, no one really can do much better, and we don't want to have an uneven amount of deaths, so you're better off not using Alena. So, yeah. That's basically what we did, is had people that had decent resistances or buffs that would make the most sense, and also could survive pretty well, so this made the most sense. Anyway, last up is Aamon, so I'll see you there first with the Magic Crew. Alright, here's Aamon with the Magic Attack Crew. This one's gonna be a little more difficult. You're probably better off going with the Fisticuffs route on Aamon, but I like to show off both anyway, so why don't we do that? The problem with Aamon here is he is immune and heavily resistant to almost all spells except for Zap. Zap, he only has 25% resistance, but it's still resistance. Everything else is Sizz and Whoosh are 75% resisted, so most of the time Meena and Maya are going to be missing those spells. I have a plan for Maya, however. Kirill's mostly going to be here for support, just helping us stay alive, healing, and multi-healing as needed. So, there's not much else to really show off. Item-wise, we're mostly consistent with what we're holding. So why don't we just jump right on in. Alright. Asshole Aamon time. He starts with Bounce, and he'll continue using Bounce, and that's what makes the Magic Attack Crew a little weak here. I'm going to cast Boom, knowing that no Wep's going to get a face full of ouch, though. Then we're going to have Kirill go ahead and Kabuff, just because we're going to get some defenses going for us. We're going to have Meena start off with the Zenithian Sword, and then have Maya Sizzle the Drooling Ghouls. Yeah, that's normal. No Wep can take it, at least. Alright, good. Now bounces down. And we get kaswooshed. Oh, but the Mirror Shield helps a little. Oh, and it hit him back, but we didn't see the damage. Because it was at the end of the round, but that's still funny. Alright. Since it's down, I'm going to have you go ahead and zap. We're going to have you... He doesn't really have much. Why don't you Divine Wrath? You're going to Swoosh. And you are gonna go Puff. Now, he does resist the breath every now and then, but it has a pretty reliable damage, and you don't have to worry about Bounce being up with it. So that's why Puff is a better option here. Alright, and he didn't put up Bounce again, so that's good. Why don't you give us a multi-heal, even though we don't really need it yet? It sucks that we don't have the Sage Stone yet, because that would save us some MP, but I'm not too worried about that. Alright. We're still good. Ooh, Maya, you slowed down there. Borea might be somewhat useful here just to get Accelerate going, I guess, but eh. Why don't you go ahead and use Staff of Divine Wrath? That's the closest thing you can do for damage. Because sometimes he doesn't resist it. Alright, we're actually getting lucky here. He's not outright spamming his bounce. Alright, that's going to be a multi-heal time. Oh, he got damaged by it, though. I love that. Alright, go ahead and zap. Normally, I have to put my own bounce up. Oh, wait. What were you doing? Oh, yeah, I did put multi-heal. Okay, good. Normally, I have to keep bringing it down, and I put NoWep up with his own bounce spell so that it makes it... you get some damage over time from him, from Aamon spamming his own shit. Uh-oh, Maya's gonna need a full heal. Alright. We're still okay, though. Why don't you go ahead and bring Maya back up, and you can swoosh. Oh no, he went first. The little damage is funny. Well, I'm glad he's deciding not to really go all out with his moves here. This is much better than my test run, I can tell you that. Oh, no, don't do that. We're getting a lot more hits in on our spells compared to the test run. The test run, I was speeding through with my speed up button and all that, and I still was taking it much longer. He has less HP than Barbatos. Frizzle. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and zap him. Why don't you just full heal up Meena? It's also nice that I don't have to control Maya for this part. I'm going to consider Puff as attack magic in this case, you know? So I won't let that be used for non-magical attack challenge parts of this. Though I will tell you, I'm not looking forward to how I have to do the Psaro stuff here. Alright, why don't you zap? I'm going to have you... Yeah, just multi-heal. And you're going to have to Puff again. I'm glad, though, with Puff, she immediately will attack, though, too. It's not like some early... I think it was Dragon Warrior 3, where if you use that spell, it's the first turn you turn into the dragon, and then the next turn you'd breathe the fire. Ooh, that's all pretty bad. Yeah, just use the staff. Ooh, it actually hit! That's really good! Alright, NoWep and Maya needs some healing. I think NoWep will survive, more likely, so why don't you go ahead, you full heal Maya, you can swoosh. If I really have to, I'll... Oh, wow! Again, that was much better than my other test run there, because I had to use my bounce spell to do some damage. I had to constantly take down Aamon's bounce spell, so we got lucky. I made that look a lot easier than that was. Now should be what I believe to be the easier run, the no magic attack, just your fists run. So I'll see you there. We're not going to wait for me to go through these level ups because I don't know how many there are going to be. So see you there. Okay, we're here with the non-magical attack crew, and as you can see, I am once again using Alena's party with the hero because they just kind of work very well together. I don't think I need to really go too far into what everyone's holding, other than that Kirill is going to be holding onto the Zenithian sword so he can take away our enemy's bounce spell. Because NoWep's going to be busy either fisting some enemies, that sounds gross, I know, or going to be using the Icicle Dirk to help do some damage. Kirill might help out with the Seven Divine Wrath sometimes, but and Borea is going to be buffing the shit out of us, as well as using the bounce spell to make Aamon not do as much havoc as he's doing. So anyway, let's go ahead and fast forward through his spiel, and let's start. Alright, so for the first part here, we're going to go ahead and have NoWep start off with the Zenithian Shield. Alena's going to just focus down Aamon. We're going to have you go ahead and use this... Do I want you to staff, or do I want you to... You know, we'll start off with the Zenithian Sword anyway, while we have you just oomph Alena, because right now, Sap's not guaranteed to... Yeah, Kirill outsped Borea, but sometimes I don't want to have him Sap and then get bounced back, so that's a bad idea. Alright. Bounce didn't work that well there. Okay, that's fine. Why don't you go ahead and do this? You keep on focusing down Aamon. We're going to have you go ahead and... I think we need you to heal up Borea. Actually, we're okay. Why don't you buff, even though it's going to bounce back from no wep? That's not a big deal. It's double stuff for him. And why don't you sap down Aamon? Ah, resisted. But yeah, we're just going to focus. We're going to leave Alena on the focus down attack. Eventually, Borya's going to bounce himself, but right now we'd rather not until we get rid of the drooling ghouls. Go ahead and attack. Why don't you go ahead and full heal Borya? And you got to try a sap again. Oh, right, there we go. 190 down. Ooh, that Swoosh bounce was so good. Ooh, and that delayed full heal was actually pretty good, too. Okay. Well, I'm alright with that, to be honest. Why don't you go ahead and just full heal yourself? You may as well. There's no real rush to taking down the drooling ghouls. Because he can't full heal no wep right now. And why don't you... Sap worked. Oomph is up. Bounce is still on no wep at the moment. You know what? I'm going to do this. Why don't you use the Staff of Divine Wrath instead, and then you play healer for Kirill. Almost. Alright, yeah, he's immune to Crackle, so... And bounces back up. He is Sap still. You know what? Yeah, just take him down. Why don't you go ahead and heal Alena? Yeah, heal Alena. And why don't you just salvation yourself? Because right now, NoWep still has their bounce up. Yeah, they dodge physical attacks usually. I probably shouldn't have done that. Alright, we're still okay. Use the Icicle Dork and just take him out. No. You go back to Aamon. Let me see. And why don't you Staff Divine Wrath anyway? And you can go ahead and Staff of Salvation yourself? Nah, do it for Kirill. Okay. Bounce spell is so good. When it helps, anyway. Alright, he's down in terms of sap. He's got bounce back up and his sap's gone. So we're going to have to take care of that. Actually, you can't do much. Other than refresh your Zenithian shield, which I don't want you to do. Snub? Is that self? Oh, that's interesting. I forgot that she has snub. So we could do that if we really wanted to. Or you could clang if you wanted to wait out the bounce too. However, I think I'm just going to have you attack even though you really can't do much. Oh wait, no, yes you can do something. You can full heal Borya so that we can do other things. You're attacking. You are going to have the Zenithian Sword. And I'm going to have you refresh Oomph on Alena just in case. Because there's bound to leave soon. Alright, bounces off of no wep now. So we can Oomph him. But we're not going to do it yet. So we're going to go ahead and use Buff instead. And we want to get Sap on this asshole. Ah, resisted. Yeah, so little damage. And of course you do that. You're an asshole. Alright, why don't you do the full heal. You keep attacking. You're going to have the Zenithian Sword. No. And you are going to go ahead and Oomph no wep. This way no wep can at least contribute a little bit of damage. Yeah, unfortunately no bounce spell up right now. I think a multi-heal's in order now. Why don't you attack? Yeah, you two are going to attack. You're going to multi-heal. And you need to try to sap. Yeah, Kirill's mostly here for the multi-heal. Alright, good. Now that it's down, we can actually fist them pretty good. That sounded so terrible, but it's what it is. Let me see. Oomph's up on them, and Sap's up on him, so you can just salvation yourself. Oh yeah, that damage. Okay. You guys can attack. Why don't you... Staff of Divine Wrath? No. You should probably full heal Boria, and Boria is going to... Oh, wait. I can't do that. If I want to do what I was playing. Why don't you do that instead, and you are going to bounce. Since he can't... Oh, well, that was unnecessary bounce anyway, but we got him. Generally, Alena, just even without the sap, she will be able to knock him out slowly but surely. Just had to work together. Alright, anyway, that's it for the physical crew, and that's all the barrier bosses, so I guess I'll be seeing you at Psaro next. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to that. See you there! Alright guys, we're here at the Psaro fight. This is going to be with the magical crew, magical attacking crew against Psaro. This one's going to be a little tricky, but it's not too bad overall, I would say. I will be using items big time, though, because we will run out of MP at some point. So why don't I just go ahead and go over our stats. We didn't really level up too much since last time either, just whatever we got as we were going through the dungeon. And we're able to do this at this low level. Now, if you don't want to do as many items as they have, then you just need to raise your levels up a little bit more and get the spells required, because right now the heroine only has up to zap in terms of damaging spells. She eventually will get lightning, Kazapple, and well, Hocus Pocus too, but that one we don't really care about, and eventually Giga Sword at level 50, but we don't really need to get that high level to beat this, so that's why I'm not doing it, but it's an option for you. In fact, Kazapple might be more useful here than you ever thought, since, you know, we're all MP users, and it actually can use everyone's MP to attack. It's not that bad of an idea, but we're not utilizing it today. Kirill has Kazing, and that is very, very important for this. We want him to be able to revive us at full, no matter what. Meena's got her Insulate and Swoosh. She's pretty much set. She doesn't have Farewell, but that's not a... or Kerplunk, excuse me, but that's okay, we don't need it. We have Kerplunk Bracers, which I'll get into in a bit. And Meena has her... well, sorry, Maya has her Kafrizzle, but does not have Kaboom, but that's okay. Kaboom is not necessary for this fight, though it can be helpful at times. It's not necessary. Also, relevant is Boria. Boria will be participating at some parts of the fight. Not all of them, but he is useful. He has Crackle, that's his best attacking spell, and that's what we're going to be wanting to use. But we also will be utilizing Bounce Spell when Psaro uses Whack and such, and when he's in his whacking phase, I guess. Anyway, for items, this part was what made me have to go through this 3 different times for a test run. All 3 I was successful, but I wanted to make sure I had the right items in each person's hands. As you can see, Zenithian Guard for no Wep with Europe Bracer, but we want them to have the Staff of Divine Wrath. It's for whenever Zap is not as useful of a spell, or they're running low on, or if I want to save MP. For the most part, Wind is only lightly resisted throughout the fight. There are some key differences, but don't worry about it. And the Zenithian Sword is going to be needed just to disrupt the last stage's Bounce spell. We also have a bunch of Prayer Rings to fill out the inventory, as well as 1 Yiggly for oh my freaking god, we need this. And the Thalion Staff was just an idea if I had nothing better to do, but I found a workaround. Thalion Staff is one of those things that can really randomly work to stun an enemy, and it, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't have immunity. No one has immunity to it. It's literally just a 1 in 8 chance that it just stops all attacks. But you have to go first too in order for this to matter. Magic Waters are going to be very useful, and I'll go over that in a bit. But anyway, yeah, that's Noep. For Kirill, Kirill has the Icicle Dirt, because Crackle is one of the other spells that doesn't get resisted too often, along with the Fireclaw for Sizz attack spell type of damage. Even though it's supposed to be like, I want to call it Kafrizz, but that's not the right... Frizzle, it's supposed to be like Frizzle level. They changed it so it's just single target Sizzle instead. I think I've mentioned that in the past, but I want to reiterate this. So it goes by Sizz resistances. So this will only be useful in the beginning, and then it becomes less useful, and that's when Icicle Dirk becomes more useful. So that's the trade-off there. And again, this is only for when Kirill has nothing better to do. He's also got a bunch of magic orders. That's another, yet again, if he has nothing better to do, he's going to be filling up Maya's MP, and he also has some things for his own MP as well. Meena, her best gear is, as usual here, we already see it. She'll be the Sage Stone user because, for the most part, we want her to play the support role, but she'll be helping with attacking at times with Swoosh. She also has the Magma Staff if her Swoosh is being resisted too much, so it's very weak, but it does, for the most, I think it's not resisted at all throughout the fight, except for maybe like 1 or 2 middle phases that don't matter. She's also got the Prayer Rings for her own MP and a couple magic orders to help her sister out. The Fire Claw is also there for the times where Sizzle is not being resisted, but for the most part, Magma Staff is going to be more reliable. And then here we got Maya. She's got the Liquid Metal Shield because she's going to be more active in this fight. We got a bunch of Prayer Rings. She's just the Prayer Ring factory. If there's a time when she doesn't need to do something, she is going to fill her MP because we need her at full. She's also got 1 emergency Yiggleaf as well. Now, we go to Borea. Borea's got the Staff of Salvation only for like when he's in, it's just for, oh, I got nothing better to do, I'm going to help heal or something. And he's got a couple magic orders to help out with getting Maya's MP up, or if someone else needs it. Now, here comes the fun part. For our mostly non-combatant people here, because we are not going to be physically attacking, well, you can see Ragnar. Ragnar has a Kerplunk Bracer, as well as a bunch of magic orders. Everybody here, all the non-combatants, I'm calling them, are going to have magic orders and 1 Kerplunk Bracer. They only come in if Kirill dies, because Kirill's the only one with reliable revival, and I don't want to have to use the Yiggleaves. So essentially, these are our second chance people. That's how they're all going to act. And they'll be also coming in to help Magic Water up in certain phases to help, again, keep my set up for her MP. It's kind of just funny, but yeah, they're essentially our sacrificing crew. Hopefully we don't need to use them, but in each of my test runs, the times I didn't use them is when I had to use the Yiggleaves, and I'm trying to save those for the bonus dungeon areas. Since you can only carry up to 3 for now, but if you use any, then I'm only able to carry up to 1. So since you can only get, when you want to get more of them for free, you have to use it all up to get them back. Same with the Yigdoos, I'm trying not to use them. Alright, but that's the setup, guys. Let's jump in. Grarg! Let's do this. We're gonna kill ya, Estark. Not Estark. He has the Estark color palette, but no. Psaro, we're getting ya. Alright. For the first phase, he is completely susceptible to Frizz, Sizz, Bang, and Zap, with mild resistances to Whoosh and Crack. So, for this, we'll have Noep Zap. Kirill's going to kabuff because this is we want to keep our defenses up. And Meena is going to, because Swoosh, even though it's resisted somewhat, it's the best damage she could be doing. And Maya's going to Kafrizzle. Very good. And did not get resisted. Very good. Alright. Yeah, for the most part, we don't really need to heal much. We're just going to keep going. Icicle Dirk or Fire Claw. We want a Fire Claw for this part for him. So go ahead and Fire Claw, Swoosh, and Kafrizzle. We generally don't have to worry until someone crits. If Kirill goes down, I will be throwing in a Kerplunk person. Because I got more Kerplunk bracers than I do have. I can get more Kerplunk bracers if I need to, I should say. Then I can get, instead of getting Yiggleaves. You're Swooshing, you're going to Kafrizzle. Alright, yeah, it got resisted this time. But yeah, this is the main strategy. Just throw out all your spells. Zap, why don't you keep Fire Clawing? I'm going to have you Sage Stone this turn, and you're going to Frizzle. We're just going to try to conserve as much MP as we can. Very good. No one's in too much dire straits here. Why don't you go ahead? You know what? You don't have as much damage potential as Meena, so why don't you just full heal? You can Swoosh and you can Frizzle. Yeah, Swoosh is one of those weird spells that is only slightly resisted usually. So, but yeah, we're getting okay. Knock on wood. We're getting okay luck with crits not happening yet, but that usually happens more on the second phase. But yeah, Maya is going to be the main damage dealer for this fight, with everyone else just kind of helping out. Whip, again, if she had her lightning spell at this point, she would be contributing much more damage. But, well, I don't have that yet, and it's possible to do stuff here. Alright, second phase. Now, second phase, at the time of this recording, the wiki I'm using, DragonQuest.org, says that it doesn't have any resistance to Whoosh at all anymore, but it's lying. It has, I believe it has a 25% resistance to Whoosh still. It's weird, but I'm going to be trying to demo it still either way. Now, again, if he crits, then we're basically dead, because no one can survive the hit right now. But yeah, I'm going to try to demo the resistance anyway. Why don't you... Yeah, he has a 25% resistance to Crackle at the moment, but I want to see if I can demo that too. Let's see. Very good. We don't have to do much healing yet. Yeah, we don't have to heal yet. So you just keep doing what you're doing, guys. With my luck, this recording's not going to show off the resistances this time. But please believe me, it's there. Why don't you... Yeah, you keep doing that. You can Swoosh, you can Frizzle. We're almost... I think we're almost at the HP point, too. Yeah, I didn't get to show it this time, but please believe me, he does resist Whoosh. It's just a low chance for it. And he does resist Crack as well. I've had that happen. Alright, but anyway, this is the third phase, and this is the slightly more dangerous phase. We're going to be changing our party up. We're going to be taking Kirill out, and Boreas coming in. Because right now he has 0 resistance to Crack. Which sounds funny. And also, we're going to be using the bounce spell strategy here. You are going to Sage Stone... Yeah, you're Sage Stoning. You are going to use your Liquid Metal Shield to snub, and you're going to bounce. That's the other reason for bringing Boria in. If Meena dies, we bring in Kirill to revive her. And there you go. Yeah, Meena's going to get hit a little bit. Okay. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to cast Snub on Meena so she doesn't get attacked. She's going to just go ahead and Sage Stone at this point. You are going to Frizzle. Yeah, Frizzle's good. And you are going to Crackle. But yeah, this is where Boria gets to actually participate in the magic attacking crew. Essentially, everybody can participate in a mild way, but we're not going to rely on attacking stuff. Oh, fun fact. Since I have Snub and Bounce Up, my Wake Up spell, Cock-a-Doodle-Doo, would just get reflected. So we just are going to ignore it for now. We're just going to let them have their snooze. I will be putting in Sparkie at times, too, just so you guys know. And I don't count his attacking as breaking the rule of the magic attack crew, because he doesn't have a weapon, for one, and he mostly uses breath attacks. So, and he's not controllable, so we're not going to care about that too much. I insist. But yeah, since anytime that there's a whack involved, I just want to make sure that it doesn't come at us. Also, the bounce spell does help us get through this phase a little faster. They could basically Boria and Noep can passively help damage. Yeah, we don't care about Yuka buffing, dude. Alright, Zap, why don't you... I don't think we actually need to heal. Go ahead and Swoosh. It's 25% resisted in this phase. Go ahead and Frizzle, and you're going to Crackle. Alright, bounces down. That which means Snub is probably going down. Oh, but it doesn't matter. We're okay. Alright, this next phase is is the rush phase, where we're going to try to out-damage him before he meditates. Yeah, you're showing us your abs, and then... Oh, look, your abs got so strong, you got a mouth. Alright, 0 zap resistance according to this phase, but to be honest, sometimes he does resist it. It's 25% chance, I believe. But the wiki does say 0 at the time of this recording. Hopefully I could demo that. We're going to have to insulate on this one, but it might fail because I think Snub is still up on some of us. So you know what? Actually, why don't you Sage Stone instead? Yeah, you're going to Frizzle again, and you're going to Crackle because that's not resisted either. We're not bringing in Kirill yet either. We got to wait for Snub to lose effect, though, on Maya. Right now, unfortunately, this is going to be doing some damage. But that's okay. Why don't you... Yeah, you know what? If it's only on Maya, then that's okay, because she has decent resistance anyway. But yeah, as you can see, our MP is getting pretty damn low. I think Snub just wore off, too, so that's actually good timing. And there goes Bounce. Oh, there's Meditate. Okay, now that that's up, she's just going to Sage Stone us. You're going to Frizzle, you're going to Crackle. And that's going to be the most of this phase. We just got to try to out-damage the Meditate. And we're actually not too far from doing that, because it heals about 500, and we do a decent amount with, like, almost 200 with Maya, almost 100 with Borea, so figure, like, that's almost 300. It's going to be, like, roughly almost 380 each round, so as long as he's not meditating each round, we'll eventually override it. You're going to Sage Stone, Frizzle, Crackle. Yeah. So, like, every 2 rounds we'll out-damage 1 Meditate. Alright, Disruptive Wave, so we gotta Insulate. That's not too bad. Keep zapping, Insulate, Frizzle, and Crackle. I don't think Zap's been resisted yet, but again, please trust me, it does get resisted every once in a while, but it's just rare. Okay, we're alright. You are going to go ahead and heal us, Frizzle, and Crackle. He should almost be down soon if he doesn't meditate soon. Yeah, that's the good thing. That's why I also have Meena here instead of Kirill, because... damn it. She's gonna... Her Insulate is just too valuable for this phase, because his attack's not that big of a deal here. And also, that's why she has a Sage Stone, so she can save some MP while keeping us alive. We gotta keep trying to out-damage him. I'm hoping, though, that Zap does show up as getting resisted in one of these phases, which sounds weird. But just to show you guys that I'm not trying to make this up. If not, I might make a separate video just to demo his resistances that they claim there's none. Where there is none. Bleh. This one has 75% resistance to Whoosh, which is believable. I'm going to have her... You know what? This is where you're going to Magic Water your sister. Just to keep her up, because right now she's starting to run low. Okay, we're through the meditation phase. And now this is going to be what we do as the recovery phase, which you should be familiar if you've seen my Maya and Meena or Borea and Kirill runs, where this phase and next phase, for the most part, are inconsequential. You don't have to really worry too much. You can keep up damage resistance with just your Sage Stone. So, here's what the plan is. I'm going to change out the hero for Tornico. Tornico is going to Magic Water Maya. You're going to re-insulate, because that's kind of needed on this phase. You're going to Prayer Ring... Oh, wait, actually, no, you're not. You are going to use Puff, because he has no resistance to it. And you are also going to Magic Water Maya. Maya's going to be doing the passive damage for now. Yeah, that's the one issue, though, is that Boria doesn't really have the defenses. That's okay. We can change him out now. We're going to go ahead and throw Kirill in. Anyway, you're going to keep magic watering Maya. You can throw a Kabuff out. You're going to Sage Stone. But yeah, it's time to do some recovery. Yeah, Tornico also can try to mess us up a little bit, but that's not a big deal. But yeah, and anytime Kirill dies, that's when I'll probably throw Kirill a healing bone. I guess you could. That sounds gross. A kerplunk on somebody. But anyway, why don't we go ahead and keep helping Maya? You are going to go ahead. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and you can magic water too. Yeah, you're not too low on MP. Why don't you do that for Meena? Meena is going to insulate. But yeah, Maya's passively going to keep us up. Also, Meena sometimes screws up like this, apparently, because her agility is weird. But that's okay, because this is where Tornico is going to come in. Alright, Tornico, we're going to switch you on the Kerplunk Bracer. And we're going to keep having you feed your stuff in. Why don't you go ahead and just prayer ring? We're not even going to worry about anyone's deaths right now. Tornico is meant to die for this point. And it's okay if we get to the next phase as well. Because that's also recovery phase. Yeah, you go ahead and prayer ring yourself. I know, it's kind of morbid that we're using people like this, but eh. Yeah, go ahead and give her some more MP. Tornico's almost down. There you go! Now here comes back Kirill. Alright, now let's change him out for Ragnar. Ragnar's got Dragon Shield for some of the resistance on the breath, so we're okay. Why don't you go ahead... You have the Kerplunk Bracer on, good. You're going to Magic Water, Maya. You are going to Kabuff, and you're going to Insulate to get us back up to snuff again. Yeah. We're making a joke of his damage. Alright, Maya returned. That's okay. And you're going to go ahead and Magic Water. You are going to use the Icicle Dirk. You are going to... You don't even need the Sage Stone. How's your MP? Let me see. It's okay, but I'm going to go ahead and just get it up there anyway. And you're going to Puff again, just to, again, maintain some MP. This is probably the slow part of this fight, because we're trying to just get everyone recovered up. I'm going to start fast-forwarding the burps. Alright. Who else? We still need Maya up. Kirill's mostly fine. You're going to go ahead and Icicle Dirk. You're going to Sage Stone. And once Ragnar's done feeding people magic waters, we're going to bring in Sparkie to help us. Yeah, we're going to start fast-forwarding some parts here. Alright, are you done feeding us? You know what? I'll give Kirill one more. You go ahead and use Sage Stone. Because I figured I'll throw out a new Kabuff when I switch in Sparkie. Sparkie's going to be doing passive damage for us too. Only because at this point Zap is resisted pretty well and the hero is not going to be able to do too much. Alright, now that we're good there, time to bring in Sparkie. Alright, you're going to Kabuff, you're going to re-insulate. Kirill will be fine. Unless there's a crit, which I don't think they can on this phase. But this way we got Sparkie covered a bit. Ah, nice one there, Kirill. But yeah, see, he's got passive damage going for him. Kirill, we're not going to be able to keep up, so go ahead and full heal. And why don't you... at this point, Fire Claw is not useful, so why don't you just Magma Staff for now? Yeah, these are the stages that don't matter too much. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and Sage Stone for next. Why don't you Icicle Dirk, Sage Stone? And the next phase is gonna be pretty much the same, I'd say. Yeah, except you won't be doing as much. You won't be doing the weaker breath attack. Do we need a Kabuff yet? I don't think so. We're just gonna Sage Stone again. I figure by the next phase we'll be good. Very good. Maya's back to original form. And next phase! Alright, I'm gonna fast forward this part, because we're already getting pretty long here. Alright, we're gonna keep this up. We're gonna go ahead and refresh our Kabuff. At this point, he still cannot use... Yeah, he still can't use his Disruptive Wave yet. Why don't you re-up that, and you go ahead and puff. And that's why you want to keep the buffs up. Kirill and Meena make all bosses a little bit of a joke, I'd say. If they're together and have all of their buffs up and they're not getting disrupted. Yeah, Sparkie will waste turns sometimes, unfortunately. Still has 0 resistance to crack, so we'll go ahead and crack him up. If Meena gets a free turn, I will start using her Swoosh, though. But for the most part, we're trying to conserve our MP as best we can. Once we're in the final phase, we don't give a crap about our MP, though. And, you know, I'm probably being overly conservative here, so you probably could get away with some spell usage here. But Sparkie is definitely useful for the little bit of passive damage here. And when he attacks, it's actually pretty good, too. Since he's designed to help you out for the final fight. Yeah. Also, I kind of like that I don't have to control as many people, either. Yeah. That Kabuff, that Insulate, for the most part, Sage Stone can keep up with, so yeah. Should I refresh it yet? I don't think so. I'm gonna have you actually Magic Water your sis... Do you need to? No, not really. No, you don't. You know what? Throw a Kaswoosh out. Yeah, there you go. Good damage. We should almost be done with this phase. Oh yeah, keep stomping. We're good with that. Oh! Nice crit. Alright, we're going to re-up our buffs this turn. Because I suspect we're just about at the end of this. If I have to throw a multi-heal from Kirill, I will. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that this time. Alright. Yeah, go ahead. Throw out a multi-heal, Sage Stone. Top us off. I like, though, that Maya is completely immune to this stuff. And not just because she's in dragon form, though that might be a thing. It's because of the Liquid Metal plus Insulate. Liquid Metal Shield plus Insulate. Okay. Yeah, you're going to go ahead and Icicle Dirk. You're going to Sage Stone and just try to keep us healthy. Alright, she changed back, so she's going to Kafrizzle from now on because it's unnecessary to keep this up. Ah, Sparkie, come on. Yeah, you know... Nah, I was going to, but no. Yeah, just say no to Psaro. There it is. I knew it was coming up. Final phase time. For this one, we will be bringing back the hero, though, because the hero is a little bit more well-rounded and also could help out with the emergency heals if we need it to. So, that's Psaro. Look at that's one horn. That's the other horn. Oh, that's a knee horn. And, you know, I don't think he has enough horns. I suppose you could say Psaro is quite horny. Alright, that was a very forced joke. But, alright. Final phase time. We have our buffs up still, though the hero does not have them. Keep that in mind. The hero does not have any MP, but that's really much MP, but that's okay. We don't really need it. You're going to use this. I'm going to have you Magic Water the hero. You're going to Sage Stone, and you're going to just Kafrizzle it. Kafrizzle the fuck out of them. Oh, right. The hero's not faster than Maya. That was me being a dumb. Don't mind that. That never happened. Yeah, the hero's going to be a little bit in trouble. Anyway, now that bounces down, that's okay. You really need to? You do not need to. We're going to have them boom because they have 0 resistance to that. You are going to play heal times for that. And all our buffs are still up. Why don't you Magic Water the hero? You know what, the hero's not really going to need it too much, but I'd rather have it and not need it. I think in my last test runs here, for the most part, Maya was still in dragon form, so she was going to be still attacking until he gets Disruptive Wave. So why don't you go ahead and keep booming. You know what, throw out a Kabuff anyway to refresh. And you're going to Sage Stone and Caprizzle. But yeah, you won't need to worry about MP at this point. If even if Maya was the only one attacking and the whole time using Caprizzle, she wouldn't run out of MP. Alright, Kabuff is down, and so is Insulate. This is where we're going to switch tactics. You're going to heal, Kabuff, Insulate, Caprizzle. Maya's going to be carrying us, as if she hasn't already. Though, Kiro and Meena are keeping us together. And there you go. We're fine. Alright, back to booming. You are going to go ahead and use this. You don't need to do that. You're going to Sage Stone, and you're going to Caprizzle. But yeah, this way Kirill can help us attack at times when he doesn't need to be doing something. That's also where his Magic Waters can come into play to help out, keep people healthy, MP-wise. Alright, we're still good. You're going to boom. I don't think you need to intervene yet. Unless we want Meena to attack instead, it's not really necessary. Because Swoosh is still valid, but it does have a 25% chance to be resisted. Alright, Disruptive Wave. Alright, this is where you're going to have to jump into heal. You heal, you Kabuff, you Insulate, you Caprizzle. Please don't be too slow. Because that's the one thing that can damn us a little. Alright, not a bad thing. Alright, so we gotta re-up our stuff, but you're in healthy straits. Go ahead and do that. You Insulate, you Caprizzle. But yeah, Caprizzle and Insulate are extremely useful. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this for the physical fighting crew, but unfortunately that's gonna have to probably be a separate video. So you have to look forward to that next time. These fights are going to drag on more now. Alright, why don't you go ahead and boom. I'm going to have you multi-heal instead to help heal. I'm going to have you throw out a Swoosh instead, and you Caprizzle. I don't think he Disruptive Waves, so... I do like, though, that I'm getting more use out of the magic stuff. Oh, now we have to do some rebuffing. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna have you go ahead... Keep Meena alive, I'd say. Kabuff, Insulate, Caprizzle. Alright, see, that wasn't too bad. It is a little tricky, but you can brute force it too if you want to. Like, we really weren't in too much danger. If you even didn't want to use the Magic Waters or the Prayer Rings, you could also instead just essentially kerplunk yourselves, keep kerplunking people up, and have Sparkie eventually just finish them too. But nah, or just raise your levels higher so that you don't need to worry as much. But anyway, that was the Magic Crew killing Psaro. Hope that was enjoyable. Let's see how the physical crew does. So in the next video, unfortunately, because this one ran too long. See you there. Hey guys, so this is to show you guys, Stage 2 Psaro the Manslayer does sometimes resist Swoosh, where Dragon-Quest.org wiki says that it has 0 resistance to Swoosh in this phase. I just want to show you guys that it is wrong. With Staff of Divine Wrath, it doesn't show up. And if that doesn't prove enough, I'll also yep, there you go. I'll also show it with Meena in another clip, so see you there in just a second. This is from the very distant future, by the way. Okay, and in this clip, you're going to see Swoosh, the spell, actually miss here. So, I had to set it up just right, but yep, he does resist Swoosh in stage 2. I wanted to prove my point. The other thing I wanted to prove, I'll show you in just a second. Alright, here we are at phase 4. According to the wiki, that he has... the Psaro has 0 zap resistance at this phase. However, I'm about to prove it wrong. Isn't affected. Right there. So, 2 things I managed to be able to prove, and I'm just glad I was able to do that. Without, like, you know, looking like a liar or anything. So, I think that, yeah, zap resistance is at least 25%, because usually it works, but every now and then it won't. I did test the other resistances, however, and they seem pretty consistent, though. From my testing, everything can be circumstantial, you know? I think that's all the resistance inaccuracies that I have discovered. So, I think that'll do it for this. Hope you guys don't mind this tacked on to another video, but want to prove myself here. Alright guys, we're here with the physical crew for the Psaro fight. As usual, we're going to start with Alena's main crew plus hero, but this will be changing a lot throughout the fights. Because almost everyone is a little bit useful, except Tornico and Maya are not as useful in this time. I mean, Maya can be useful, but she's completely unnecessary to be brought in. You'll see what I mean, but in any case, items are mostly the same. Equipment doesn't change, but one thing is, No-Up's going to have more magic waters. The Fouling Staff's on them just in case they literally have nothing better to do, but generally they won't. They'll have magic watering to do for Kiril, because Kiril's going to be using up a lot of MP, as well as No-Up will also be using up some MP a bit, and Meena too, because Meena will be joining our fight in this one. We have Alena here with the her usual equipment, though. She's also got a Kerplunk Bracer just in case Kiril dies and she's still in the fight. It's a good idea to have her to jump on that so we get basically a free Yigdu, and then Kiril could revive her. She's also got Magic Waters in case she needs Sap, and Sap is not up currently. We want to make sure that she has something useful to do, so she'll be Magic Watering Kiril or Meena or whoever needs it, really. Then we have Kiril himself, same equipment again, and they will be using the Icicle Dirk or Fire Claw as needed if they need to attack, Prayer Rings and Magic Water in case they need to help others or themselves. Then we have Boria. Boria's got the Liquid Metal Shield because he'll be participating more than Maya will. I always say bounce Liquid Metal Shield between him and Maya. His role is still pretty important. We do want to keep him around, which is why he also has the Sage's Stone to help be useful and help heal. He won't be as useful later on, but he is very useful for most of this. And Magic Waters, again, to help out his healers if need be. Now, Ragnar will be used in this one, but we're going to go ahead and switch him to the Mighty Armlet. He'll be actually helping us attack in certain phases, just depending the phase. He also will be having a Kerplunk Bracer just in case he needs to help heal us, and Magic Waters in case, again, he has nothing better to do. Don't need to worry about Tornico, he's the same. He'll be our extra life if we need him to be as a Kerplunk Bracer. Now, Meena has the Staff of Salvation, even though she doesn't really need it, to help conserve MP if she needs to help heal at certain points, and Magma Staff. But the big thing here is she'll be using the Massacre Sword for when we need her almost full time. It's so we can get a sap in without having to switch in people. Sometimes, if I can afford it, I will be switching in Boria to sap, or even maybe Maya, but generally we don't want to have to. She also has, again, the usual stuff, Magic Waters, Prayer Rings, and Fire Claw, Magma Staff if need be. And that's it for item setup. Because, again, Maya really won't be used. Tornico won't be used unless it's an oh shit moment, really. So, with that said, let's get started. I will be fast-forwarding a little bit more, just so you know. Because we've already seen this once. Actually, if you've seen a lot of my playthroughs, you've seen it all. But here we go! Alright. So, for this phase, it's mostly the same. We're going to actually start with the Divine Wrath Staff because Sap might not be up yet. She's got nothing better to do than attack, so she's just going to attack. Kirill's going to kabuff. You're going to Sap. Because this is the physical only phase. Yeah, no Wep could have benefited after all, but that's okay. Alright, we're doing alright here. You guys can attack. You can go ahead and... not Icicle Dirk, you want to use the Fire Claw. And you're going to start the Oomph Train for Alena. Though Alena's showing she doesn't really need it. I think I've said it before, but there are times where I'm not sure if Oomph takes away criticals or not. It feels like it might, but I'm not positive. Anyway, yeah, you go ahead and heal Kirill. But yeah, Borea's just going to be Oomph training us. So yeah, go ahead and attack. Why don't you... You don't need to rebuff. And you're okay on MP right now, so yeah, go ahead and Fire Claw. His attack is nothing to beat. Oh, Borea just attacked. He did not need to. That's okay. I didn't mean to do that, but he did it anyway. Sap is down, but they have their thing, so they're okay. Actually, you go ahead. They have Oomph, so they're okay. So you go ahead and full heal instead, and you go ahead and Sap. There you go. Yeah, if Kirill dies, then we just go all out until Alena dies with a Kerplunk Bracer, so... Okay, you guys can attack. You can re-buff now, I'd say. And you should Sage Stone, just top everyone off. Yeah, having Kazing is super damn useful. Alright. Yeah, you guys keep attacking. Oomph is still up, so go ahead and Fire Claw. Why don't you give a Magic Water to Kirill, just so he feels nice and full. There we go. We got a reset, but they are still oomphed, so they should be okay. Go ahead and... Is it Fire Claw for this phase, or is it Crackle? Oh, it doesn't matter. Both are resisted 25%. So go ahead and Icicle Dirk, and you go ahead and Sap again. Both Sizz and Crack are equally resisted, so you may as well go with the higher damage. Alright, yours is down. Go ahead, go with this, and you oomph. No Wep. Alena's is still up, I believe. Yep, and now it's down. Okay, he dies. That's alright. You guys attack. You're gonna bring him back. There you go. You guys attack. You should re-kabuff. And you're gonna oomph Alena. It was a good time to refresh it anyway, and also it was to get Borea up and running. Why don't you... You don't really need to full heal, actually. You go ahead and Icicle Dirk, and you are going to Sage Stone. Because you don't really have anything better to do right now. Good. Alright, third phase. Alright, this is where the party's going to change. We're going to go ahead and bring in Ragnar. And Borea. There we go. We don't really need Kirill for this part. Kirill's going to pop in if someone dies. Anyway, you're just going to go ahead. Do you need to just attack at this point? Yeah, you can just attack. You're not going to be able to do much, but that's okay. He's slow enough. And you're going to... Oh, wait. Sorry, I almost made a mistake. You need to do this. You need to attack. And you need to bounce as well. Yeah, Ragnar's not going to be able to do much. But he's there to absorb some damage. Alright, that's fine. Why don't you... Do you really need to... You do not. Attack anyway. You are going to Zenithian to get them down. You can attack. And you can't oomph Noep, but you can oomph Ragnar. Yeah, we don't want to sap and then do the disruptive wave, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, this is going to be the tricky part. Okay, go ahead and Zenithian again. You're going to attack, and you're going to oomph Alena. Well, refreshed it. And Noep can't attack anymore. We're not even bothering with the snubs this time. Disruptive wave again. He's being kind of a dick right now. Alright, the oomph is on both of them. Sap is not really super needed, but I guess it could help. Trying to think what else would he be useful for here. I mean, I guess I could have him heal. Yeah, because we don't want to bother sapping yet. The bounce is really going to do some work here anyway. Okay, good. And Ragnar does okay damage. Alright, now that you're just attacking, yeah, you could do that. You guys attack, and you're going to sap. Alright, defense is normal, that's fine. Alena resisted, good job. Alright, that's unfortunate. I don't think oomph needs to go up. Why don't you Sage Stone? Unfortunately, we can't cock-a-doodle-doo yet. Nope, you're okay. Oh, you have to re-up your bounce spell. Alright, you keep attacking, you're gonna bounce. Noep is up, and Noep is still up. Very good. Alright, Noep, why don't you cock-a-doodle-doo and get these guys up and running? You still have bounce up, I believe. Why don't you refresh oomph? Yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't bother with snub too, is so to keep them awake. You can attack, that's fine, good job. Okay, we have to resap then. You are going to do this. You're without oomph right now. Is it worth it? No, it is definitely not. You go ahead and just attack anyway and hope for the best, and you need to resap. A lot of different buffs going on here. Good. Yeah, that damage is kind of helped working for us. Alright. Next phase. Bounce spells are still up. We're going to go ahead and just do a little fast forward there. I've been forgetting to do that fast forward, sorry. Alright, for this part... I'm trying to debate. We need to sap again. Ragnar can be used here, but you also don't really need him. So yeah, let's go ahead and switch up now. This is when Meena needs to come in. Bounce is going to be up, so Insulate's not actually going to be as useful. That's okay, though. You guys are going to attack. She's going to use her Massacre Sword, so he can Sage Stone. There you go. This way they can do okay damage, at least. We're not really worried just yet. I'm waiting for the bounce spells to go down. Go ahead and Massacre Sword again. Why don't you spread an oomph over on Alena? She doesn't need it. But yeah, once the bounce spells are down, we'll be good. Alright, this is going to hurt a little. Why don't you full heal yourself? Attack. And why don't you... Yeah, that's what the Staff of Salvation's for, so she can reach through if she needs to. And you are going to... You can't oomph them yet. Sage Stone... I don't think we need to Sage Stone. It's already sapped. I'm trying to remember my stuff here. Magic Water is not needed yet. Why don't you go ahead and... Yeah, you don't really have much to do, do you? Sage Stone, I guess. Bounce down. Okay, bounces down for everybody. Now we're good. Go ahead and fast forward a little. Alright, now that bounces down for everybody, that's exactly what we were waiting for. You get to go ahead and attack. You're going to go ahead and insulate. And you're going to oomph up no wep. Okay, go ahead and just get through that faster. Okay, now that she's done that, now we're going to bring in Ragnar. We're not worried about Ragnar needing insulate. Okay, you guys are going to go ahead and attack because Sap is still up. And you're going to go ahead and oomph up Alena. Though again, she's showing, I don't need any fucking shit like that. But yeah, we want to get these guys in for all the damage out for us. And again, we're not really worried for him. Okay, we need to get re-sap up. I'm not really too worried about the damage that they do to us, because generally we can out-heal it if we need to. Alright, Disruptive Wave. We gotta re-insulate. So we're gonna go ahead and just do a quick change with you. Ooh. Go ahead and insulate. I'm gonna full heal you just to keep you up. You attack. Sap is up still, so go ahead and oomph Alena. That's fine. And then bring back you. Why don't you oomph Ragnar? Yeah, this is how we can get most of our damage output here. Okay, yes, we know. You burp up gas. Congratulations. This is a case where I need to Sage Stone more than I need to oomph no wep, and I'm not too worried for no wep right now. No wep still does decent damage. I did give no wep a good amount of strength seed since no wep usually she is in the fight. And it's better to just go ahead and do that. I didn't catch if there was anything that went down. Doesn't look like it. Alright, Disruptive Wave. Alright, here's what we're going to do here. We got to bring back in Meena. She's going to re-insulate. Why don't you just go ahead and full heal? I think Sap is still up. So then you can oomph Alena. Okay, it wasn't up, but that's okay. We are through the rush phase, so let's go ahead and, well, rush through this. Alright, for this part... Let me see... This is roughly the party we need anyway, but we have Insulate on you guys, which is important. So let's just reorder priority here. Alright, we can take it a little easy here. You are not oomphed, so why don't you do the full heal? You would do that. You have Insulate up for us. That's okay. I'm going to have you go ahead and... Is it Magma Step at this point? Or Sizz? You could Spot Heal too. Yeah, she doesn't have as much point here. You know what? Why don't you go ahead and Massacre Sword, and you go ahead and oomph no wep. Okay, breath. And breath. That's fine. You guys can attack. You go ahead and just do some small bit of healing on yourself. And I think oomph is still up on Alena, but let's refresh it. I didn't feel like Sage Stoning. Alright. You guys attack. You're going to go ahead and full heal. Oomph is on no wep. Go ahead and full sap. Because I just realized we still just Massacre Sword did sap. That'll extend the damage at least. Okay, that's fine. You two get to attack. You know what? Yeah. Let's bring in back Ragnar, I mean. Because all three of you can then attack, and you can Sage Stone. I don't know if Ragnar still has his oomph or not, but it's still some damage while this guy's sapped. He's going to take the hit hard, that's okay. Alright, he's got regular. It's okay if Ragnar goes down. In fact, why don't I go ahead and take you off the Mighty and put you with Kerplunk, just to give us a full heal if we need to. Sap is still up. Go ahead and oomph Ragnar. Insulate's down. That's okay. Kerplunk heals us up. And now we could go ahead and bring back Meena. It's kind of a waste, to be honest, but eh. Why don't you go ahead... I think everything's still up. Why don't you just self-heal? And refresh it on no-wep, I guess. Oh, I forgot Insulate. I'm dumb. That's okay. It's the next phase now. This is starting to be where Borea's not as useful, by the way. Yeah, why don't you... I'm going to go ahead and just keep you guys attacking. You're both oomphed. You need to insulate, and you need to sap. Alright, Alena needs to be oomphed. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and fast forward again, like I said. You guys can keep attacking. You can full heal, and you're going to oomph up Alena. That's okay. Very good. You guys attack. You're going to full heal Borea, and I don't think we need any oomphs, do we? Why don't we spread some heals? I don't know if... Is no-wep oomph, or is that... I can't remember. I think that's with oomph. Okay. You guys attack. You're going to full heal, and I'm going to have you magic water Meena. Because we want to keep her up. Okay. This is in my test run I had brought back Kirill, but it was getting annoying. So I kind of want to go ahead and keep doing this. Why don't... You guys are still oomphed. Insulate's still up. We need him to sap. Yeah, we need him to sap. So why don't you full heal Alena? And you need to sap. Once we get through this phase... Oh, oomphs off of no-wep. We're going to bring in Kirill. Go ahead and fast forward to that. You guys attack. We want to get an oomph in, so go ahead and do the full heal. And you... Actually, you know what? You don't need to full... Well, you guys can attack, but you don't need to full heal. You can save some MP by just going ahead and using the Staff of Salvation. And you oomph. Okay, there we go. Alright, for this part, say goodbye to Borea. We don't want to bring him this time. So, you guys, Kirill, and Meena. Alright, for this, we're going to have Zenithian Sword to get you down. You are going, since we don't have Sap up yet, you're going to go ahead and Magic Water Meena. You are going to Kabuff. You are going to Insulate. I'm not too worried about no-wep just yet, because Kirill can revive if we need him to. Bounces down, insulates up, and everything goes down. Why don't you go ahead and full heal Meena? You're just going to attack... Actually, do you need to attack? We don't have Sap up yet, so let's go ahead and give you to Kirill. You're going to Kabuff. You are going to Insulate. Good. Insulating. And... How bad is it? Alena died. That's not the end of the world. You're gonna full heal yourself. Actually, no, don't full heal yourself. You're gonna full heal Kirill. Kirill's gonna go ahead and Kazing Alena. We need to get a Sap out. And we want to keep Kirill in. That's fine. Why don't you Magic Water Kirill. Kirill's going to Kazing. You're going to re-insulate. Good timing. Okay, I'm glad it worked out that way. Alright, now that a sap is down, these guys can go ahead and attack. You are going to go ahead and kabuff. Actually, you shouldn't attack. You should full heal Meena. You attack. Kabuff. We're mostly going to be relying on Alena to do the damage here. Okay, ow. Oh, he is being an asshole this time. Big time. Kabuff and insulate. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just trying to hurry up because he's being such a dick. And... yeah, he's being such a fucking asshole. Why don't you Staff of Divine Wrath? It's better than nothing. Actually, you can't do that. Damn it. My test run was much different from this. Full heal Kirill because we want to make sure he stays alive. You are going to attack just for shits and giggles. And you're going to insulate and do all that such stupid stuff. This is where it would be great if No Web had Omni Heal. Okay, we're mostly good here. You guys are going to attack. You need to multi-heal. You need to get another Masker Sword going. Oh, now you decide to crit. We're not bothering with Oomph at this point, because as you can see, he's just way too happy to just be like, ha, I disruptive waved. You're gonna heal. No, 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 no. You need a kabuff. And you're gonna insulate. Ugh. You're gonna be an asshole? Yeah, he is such an asshole. I'm gonna go ahead and have you both attack. Just keep it up. At this low level, we kind of need kabuff. Sometimes I would ignore kabuff at this point, but we're low level. We kind of want it. Alright, finally. You guys attack. Multi-heal. And you are going to Masker Sword. To get more of that defense down. It also refreshes it, too, so... attack. Multi-heal. You don't need a sap. I don't think you need to full heal either, so why don't you... I don't think you need to Magic Water yet. You know what? Spot heal. Spot heal Kirill. We don't want him going down. Sorry if you hear my chair making noises. Okay, we're okay. You guys attack. Do you need to multi-heal? I don't know. I think you can get away with just full healing. And you could spot heal, you know what, yourself? Nah, you know what? Focus on Kirill. Nice crit. We want to make sure Kirill stays up. Alright, that's fine. And that's less fine. This is where Omni Heal and Yigdu's would probably be better. You need to help heal. I'm going to say focus on Kirill again. You're going to attack. Buff and insulate. Alright, there goes Meena. Really? You're gonna have to full heal yourself. You're gonna attack. Yeah, you're gonna attack. I was debating on putting the Kerplunk Bracer on. And you are going to go ahead and Kazing. She's still doing okay damage. That actually kind of works. You're going to have to full heal Alena. Alena, why don't you Magic Water Kirill? Get him up and running a little bit more again. In my test runs, I was switching in and out Borea to do the saps, but that got really obnoxious at times. I might do that at some point too, but I don't know. Alright, so you did that again. You're going to have to full heal, attack. Here's where I think Sage Stone might be better on No Wep at times, but Borea then would have less utility at times too. So, it's an option though, that's for sure. But yeah, no weapon and no magic attack is difficult at this point. Alright. Insulate, and everything's up. I'm actually going to go ahead, change you out for Maya, just because if Maya dies, it's not the end of the world. You guys are going to attack. You are going to multi-heal. You are going to throw a sap out. Good. That's fine. The important thing is he is sapped. There you go. There's Meena. Oh boy, though. The damage, man. This is a point where I think I would actually rather do Boria in here. So he could just throw a Sage Stone, she could attack, and you guys got to buff and insulate. No up's not going to have it, but right now healing's a little more important. That's fine, and he Disruptive Waved anyway. Sage Stone anyway. You're going to attack, buff, insulate. Good damage. Alena's down. Okay. We're going to bring in you now. You're going to go ahead and full heal. You are going to zing. And you are going to full heal Noep. Now, you know what? Full heal yourself. That's fine. Full heal, attack. Yeah, this is definitely a time to prove that, yeah, we probably should be higher level for this. But I wanted to show off we can do this. Alright, yeah, you guys attack. Buff, insulate. I just want to get the damage in. Alright, you're going to go ahead and full heal Kirill. Actually, you know what? Actually, no, I'd rather you do that. You need to attack. You're going to multi-heal. And you are going to get the sap back up, because I'm pretty sure it went down. Yeah, I figured. You got a full heal. Attack. Buff. Insulate. Okay, that's fine. We're okay. You guys can attack. You're going to multi-heal, and you need to Massacre Sword. Massacre Sword might have been better in No-Wep's hands as well. Either Sage Stone or that. But I'm not positive. Alright, this is a case where you need to Magic Water Kirill. You're going to do attack. You are going to full heal yourself. You are going to full heal yourself. Oh, we got him. Okay. As you can see, that dragged a bit. But we didn't have to use the Kerplunk Bracer, at least. Whew. Alright. That's it for the main storyline. So, I guess I shall meet you in the bonus dungeons next. Also, you can see why I had to split these videos, because these are long. I hope to see you in the bonus dungeons. I will likely to be grinding a little bit more, though. I think I'm going to try to get to everyone at least to 35 minimum before I even attempt it. We'll see. But for now, grah! And I'll see you next time. Alright guys, we're here at Fu Young and Chow Mein. I don't always remember their names, so I'm kind of glad I did this time. We're here with the magic attacking crew to start as usual. So we have, of course, Hero, Kirill, Meena, and Maya. But that doesn't mean we won't be switching in Boria sometimes. Not often, but every now and then we might need him. As you can see, here's our levels. We got some over 35 levels, because I had to go through the dungeon as well after I grinded to 35. So, 37, 39, 38... Only thing is, I gave a lot of my MP seeds to Noep because she has a lot more expensive spells, such as Omni Heal and Kazap. So most of them went to her. I did throw some agility seeds on her too, as well. So she's getting majority of the seeds, but I did spread some out. I gave some a little bit of mana ones to Kirill and Meena, since they are going to be supporting our asses most of the time. Anyway, for items, Hero doesn't really need much. She's just going to be kazapping. Kirill. I did get some liquid metal helms, one for Kirill and Meena, and that's all the grinding for tokens I'm going to do, because it's a pain in the ass, and I also don't want to wait for Tornico to steal them. So we got him. His items mostly don't matter, but everyone has a Lucida Shard. That's the important thing, because you can get confused here. And Kirill has a couple magic waters to help support people whenever he has nothing better to do. So we have that. I mean, it's got the Sage Stone as usual, and once again, like I mentioned, has the Liquid Metal Helm, Magic Waters, and a Lucida Shard as well to help out. Maya's got the Angel Leotard, a little bit different from the Flowing Dress. Excuse me, I have minor hiccups. The Angel Leotard's going to be better defense overall. I think it has better or equal resistance, just a better physical defense than the Flowing Dress. But also has the Liquid Metal Shield to help her out as well. Staff of Salvation, so she can help spot heal in a dire emergency, but she shouldn't have to. And a Lucida Shard as well. Staff of Divine Wrath, don't worry about that. That was just for on their way here. As for Borya's just got a Lucida Shard, and he'll just pop in if he needs to. And I think that's about everything that we can to go over this. So, time to jump in. I'm going to fast forward to this part because this part's kind of silly. I'm just going to say no a bunch of times. It doesn't matter what you say, you always end up in a fight. There we go. Alright, and here's the fight. Now, if you've seen my solo playthrough, or even any of the other challenge runs I've done on Dragon Warrior 4, you know that, for the most part, you can do this with the right levels in HP. However, for this, we could do things a little lower level, I believe. And I was able to do this at least once. So anyway, No-Up's going to be zapping. Kirill going to be kabuffing. We have Meena who's going to insulate lay. And Maya is going to kaboom. Because that's the only thing that's not resisted by both of them. Yeah. Chow Mein could one-shot any of us though, so we do have to be a little careful. I also did forget, I should have brought a Yiggleaf on somebody other than Kirill, in case Kirill dies. So this might get interesting. If he goes down, it's going to be a lot tougher. It's going to be possible, though. Alright, I'm going to have you go ahead. You don't need a magic water. Why don't you Icicle Dirk Fu Young? You could Sage Stone, and you're going to kaboom. Maya and No-Up are going to be busy, though. Ouch. Good, good. The fragile people get the healing. Kabuff doesn't matter. You can kabuff your buddies all you want. That's going to matter more next time, though. Why don't we... Yeah, you can keep doing that. You're going to keep Sage Stoning, and you're going to kaboom. It's just to give a little bit of a lead damage against Fu Young, so he dies first. Even though he does have less HP as well, it just helps to have that little extra. Alright, that wasn't too bad at all either. Alright, we're not doing too bad at all. Why don't you throw another kabuff to refresh things? You can go ahead... You don't even need a Sage Stone. You know what? Throw a Magic Water on No-Up because her MP is going to go faster than Maya's. Just one should do. You don't really need that many. Unless things go horribly, horribly, horribly wrong, which they can. Oh, the kabuff makes that useless, and I love it. We're probably going to have to re-insulate soon, too. But I don't think we have to yet. Why don't you just Sage Stone, and you kaboom. Yeah, a lot of this is just going to be repetitive. So far, knock on wood, this is better than my test run. My test run had 3 people killed. Because of things like that. Yeah, you're going to kazap. Why don't you go ahead and full heal yourself? You can re-insulate now, and you kaboom. Please don't die, Kirill. That would be really, really lovely if you don't. Thank you. Because these guys can sometimes outspeed us out of nowhere. That's okay too. Okay, cool. We're doing very well now. Icicle Dirk, why don't you Swoosh? They both resist Swoosh somewhat. Only Chow has a less resistance than that. What about Sizz? Is Sizz any better? Okay, yeah, Sizz is okay. So what we can do with you then is use the Lightning Step on Fuyang, and you kaboom. We just want Fuyang down, because he's the one that can heal, and I think he can revive, too. You always want to knock him out first. Alright, that's not too bad. We're doing better than I thought we would. Yeah, you can do this, you can go back to Sage Stoning, and you're gonna kaboom. Oh, wow! Yeah, this went a lot better than my test run. My test run had people dying because, if Fuyang feels like it... sorry, Chow Mein. Chow Mein feels like he could just basically crit and kill you. Just about everybody, except probably Ragnar. So... Alright, so we're just going to go all out. You can just re-kabuff, because that's all we're going to need. You can go ahead and Swoosh, and you're going to Frizzle now, because that's better MP conscious, and he has no resistance to it. Fuyang, though, does have resistance to Frizzle. Only a little, but it's something. Also, I didn't have to need Borea this time. I switched Borea in last time when I needed to get some, keep the damage train going while also reviving somebody. Well, we didn't need it this time, so that's cool. I'm not looking forward to the physical route, though, that's for sure. But okay, that was, like I said, a lot better than my test run. But that can go pretty poorly, but generally we could survive. I do still have the Kerplunk bracers on the physical crew, so it really wasn't too much of a worry. Now, that said, speaking of worries, we gotta try the fighting crew, so I'll meet you on their try. Alright, the physical crew is ready, and, well, unlike usually, we're going to go ahead and have it be Noep, Alena, Kirill, and Meena to start, but Borea will be coming right back in as soon as Meena gets an insulate up for these three. So that's the strategy we're employing here. Now, for item-wise, once again, Noep has their Zenithian Sword to do things with as usual. Everyone has their Lucidus Shards, but Noep's going to be carrying a Massacre Sword this time to help with Kasaps if Borea is too busy to do it or is unavailable. It gives Noep something to do, because sometimes otherwise they're just going to be attacking for like 10 or 0 damage. It's kind of pointless. I also threw a Yigglyf on him, Alena, and Borea, so in case Kirill goes down, we have a way to get him back up. But even if that happens, we also have people that can just use the Kerplunk Bracer and bring Kirill back too. So that's an option at least. So you can see Alena's got the Lucidus Shard and Yigglyf, but doesn't really need much else. Borea here, is generally the same items here. He'll be attacking with either the Icicle Dirk or the Fire Claw if he needs to. We've got Meena with her stuff here. She's got mostly the same things. Magic Waters just in case, Lucidus Shards. Borea's got the Liquid Metal Shield this time instead of Maya, because Maya's not going to be as useful for here. He's got the Sage Stone as well, though, so in downtime he could help heal if need be. And a Fire Claw for when he literally doesn't need to heal, he may as well just Fire Claw away. So, with that said, we can just get started. I'm going to, once again, fast forward through this. I'm just going to say yes through everything. Yes, no, yes. Alright. Let's get started. First thing we're going to do is go ahead and Massacre Sword Fuyang. You're going to attack Fuyang. You are going to throw a Kabuff. You are going to Insulate. Noep's going to be helping heal whenever we really need to as well. They do have Omni Heal now. And Alena dies. Yeah, that's the thing that could have happened in the magic attacking thing. That didn't happen this time. Well, I'm going to change you out anyway. And you're going to attack. You're going to go ahead and Kazing. And you are going to... Do you want to do a full sap or do you want to do an oomph? I think full sap's more worth it. If he does a breath attack, it's going to suck a little. Alright, no confusion, that's good. You guys can attack. Actually, I think this is a case where I'm going to change you out for Meena. You attack, attack. I'm going to have you insulate. And you are going to Alena. Okay, not bad. Now we can switch you back out and bring back in Kirill. Attack, attack. I'm going to throw a buff because Boria never got one and Alena died, so hers needs to be placed on again. And then you need to no up. After that, we could probably use Accelerate. Ah, he did a dick move there. We're not going to be able to attack this turn. Kirill needs to be healed. Alright, insulates on us all, right? Yes, we're okay. You guys got to keep focusing Fu Young down. You need to full heal yourself. And do you have anything that you should be doing instead? Oh, Accelerate's not bad. We're probably going to lose a lot of these buffs anytime soon. But it's good because it gives... Sorry, I kind of like pause every time he does Fuddle Dance. It kind of gives us a chance to not be affected by Fu Young whenever he decides a Disruptive Wave. So it's a small blessing. Alright, there's not much going on here, so why don't you... What is it? Icicle Dirk for him? Yeah, Icicle Dirk for you. And you can Sage Stone. Just top us off. But yeah, Noep and Alena are definitely some top fighters here. Alright, that was great. I don't think you need to refresh yet. We don't really need to accelerate either. Sage Stone, not needed too bad. Fire Claws... It has a high miss chance on Fu Young. Top us off with Sage Stone anyway. Oh, Insulate's going down. Oh boy. That's gonna be the pain. I hate when he does that. Alright, this is gonna be a weird thing to do now. Changing you out for Meena. Your turn to Omni Heal. You're gonna attack. I'm going to have you Rika buff, because it's probably going down soon anyway. Yeah, went down. That Accelerate gives Noep just a little bit of an edge to make sure that they go first, usually. Oh, there goes Meena. Jeez. Fu Young's defense went down. Okay, back up, I mean. So why don't you do that? You attack. Bring back Meena, because we're going to need her again. That's okay. And that was expected, so that's fine. Alright. They're going to be buffing, so you should do that while she attacks. To buff and insulate. Once insulate sticks, Meena's going to be dropping out again. I do like, though, that with this, I get to incorporate different people for the battles. Usually I just stick to 4 people and just try to brute force it when I do my regular playthroughs anyway. Alright, you go ahead and attack. I'm gonna have you multi-heal so he can... A full sap's gonna be needed soon, but I'd rather get an oomph on Alena. Boria's lost his defense now. If we can get a turn, I'll... nope. Nah, I was debating on maybe not keeping her in, but we need to get Insulate on her. So we're going to go ahead and do what we were doing before. Massacre Sword, attack, the Boof, and the Insulate. I say Insulate just because it's easier, but that's unfortunate. Oh, he resisted this time. Thank you, Insulate. Oh, that was not Insulate. Well, wow. She decided to take it slow that time, I guess. Alright, well, that's okay. Insulate failed, and... I think I'm actually just going to Omni Heal then. I don't absolutely need to. It's kind of a waste, but I'd rather do that so Kirill can get a buff on Boria. Go ahead and attack. Is it buff? Yeah, because we're no up's healing. And you get a full sap if you can. Good. Ah, it didn't connect. Is sap on? Maybe fully. Oh wow, go no web for tanking that. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we'll let Kirill handle that. Maybe sap's fully on and that's why it's failing. And I didn't realize it. I think that's what happened. I think I was getting used to just, oh, I need to sap because a disruptive wave happened. That's probably what happened. Oh, of course Kirill decided to die there. Alright, we actually have to use a Yiggleaf. Let's go ahead and bring Kirill back. You come attack. And you should oomph no weapon. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Alright, you guys are going to attack. You are just going to Rika buff. And you are going to sap his ass. Which sounds terrible out of context, but that is okay. Oh, the dodge, man. I mean, kudos to you. That was a cool dodge. Alright, at this point, you can Fire Claw because he's resists crack better. Why don't you use Sage Stone just to top us off? Yeah, we got the... It's hard to keep track of the buff sometimes, I will admit. Alright. Attack, attack. Eh. Yeah, you could just Fire Claw, and you could just Sage... You don't really need to attack with your items. I will say, though, I've been learning the value of a lot of these items. Alright, Insulate's down, but no one you don't need Insulate at this point. I'm going to refresh Kabuff. You don't need a Sage Stone, so you could go ahead and Fire Claw. Good damage there. I'm just amazed how powerful these guys can be with just their fists. It's kind of fun. We could just Fire Claw, double Fire Claw at this point. Or you could re-up Oomph for just in cases. Yeah, go ahead. Because Alena would probably lose it first. Alright. That's okay with me. Alright, there's the actual some pain here. Defense down, okay. His defense is back to normal, I mean. You go ahead and multi-heal and throw a sap down. I'm glad Borea's outspeeding, too. It's because Alena doesn't have her Meteorite Arm Bracer on. Mostly doesn't need it. Why do you keep killing Kirill? You're such an asshole. I'm gonna just go ahead and... I don't want to waste another leaf. I'm gonna zing or have him just not get experience. I'd rather not deal with it, really. Thank you. I really didn't want to have to go ahead and get him up and all. You can just do Kabuff and get yourself up. You'll be fine. And you can Sage Stone. Just to help Kirill stay up just a little more. Just in case. Alright, that's fine with me. You could do that. That's a waste of a turn for you. You know, why don't you just do a little mid-heal for yourself? Oh, accelerate. That's what I was going to do. Just to make sure we will go first. Oh, and it didn't matter. But, alright, that was with the physical crew, and honestly, that was kind of fun. I kind of enjoyed that. I mean, I hate when I have to use up one of my Yiggleaves. They're like the too good to use club. But, you know what? We could survive with 2, hopefully, for Aamon. I'm hoping I won't regret saying that. But, alright, next time, you'll see us fighting Aamon, and guess what? Psaro is allowed to be participating, so I'm gonna probably have to be grinding him up a bit. Don't be surprised if we're at, like, level 45-ish, I'm gonna guess. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, see you there. Okay, guys, we're here at Aamon. Aamon, whichever way you want to pronounce it. I think I've done that bit before. Anyway, so what I did in between the Fuyang Chow main fight and this is I got Psaro all of his Pandemonium Pandemonic Armor. What you have to do is you have to refight Fu Young and Chow over and over and have fast times in order to get pieces of armor. You also get boxer shorts and an extra Yig Leaf, which actually I will be utilizing if needed, before you can get the final piece, the helm. So it kind of worked out in the end. Also, Psaro levels up slower than the rest of us, so I decided to just get him up to level 38 so he has Kazing, because that'll be very handy. Everyone else got to like level 42s and 43s, so after we did our grinding. So for this fight we can only bring 4 people, as you can witness right here. So these are the 4 I'd chosen. The 2 sisters, Noep, and Psaro. They make the best team for what we're going to be doing here as the magical fighting crew. Regarding items, we got a bunch of magic waters. We're going to be also using the Yigdoos if we need them, and a Moonmort bulb just for the first phase, just in case that we get some unlucky paralyzes. It's possible. But this is basically Legendary Equipment Plus, and it's for Psaro, which gives him the ridiculous amount of defense. And would give him ridiculous attack, but we're not allowed to use his weapon, so no weapon for us. As for Noep, she doesn't really need her Znithian sword, but it's there. She also has a bunch of magic waters, which mostly will probably end up being used on her because she runs out of MP the fastest out of everybody here. But she also has one of the Yig Leaves. Then we have Meena, who will be our Sage Stone user, and also has a Yig Leaf as well to help out. And a bunch of magic waters and the 2 other Yigdoos to do full heals when needed. And then Maya here, Staff of Salvation, she'll probably never use it, but it is good for, oh my god, I really, really need to heal moments. And of course, Liquid Metal Shield, she gets the trade-off here. And she's got the other Yig Leaf for emergencies, and then a bunch of prayer rings. Not that she'll probably be using them, because she's going to be so busy just frizzling the shit out of Aamon. No one else can be used for this, so this is our team. But I wanted to point something out with Psaro here. He's got a very good collection of spells here. Ka-Crackle, Kaboom, Full Heal, Multi-Heal, Ka-Sap, Dragon Slash, Hatchet Man, Harvest Moon, Ka-Snooze, Oomph, and Kazing. Now, some of these won't be used on this fight, of course, but like Multi-Heal and Full Heal are amazing. He basically is a Kirill in that regard. Ka-Crackle and Kaboom, he basically is a little bit of Maya and a little bit of Boria there, so we'll have some spells to attack with. Oomph, he has a little bit of Boria in him there too for when we do the physical crew, and Kazing, another Kirill trait that he will be definitely utilizing when we go down. I don't think we got anything else new here for spell-wise. Yeah, we didn't. So, that's all for general setup. Let's begin. Magical crew versus Aamon. Yes, you're a bastard, Aamon. We know. I won't fast forward this time, but if I have to redo this fight, or when I do the physical group fight, I'll be fast forwarding more. Just because, well, Aamon sucks. Yes, curse, blah blah. Huge bitch. Now, give me 1 second. I'm just getting my little cheat sheet up for knowing when the phases are of where and when. Alright. To start things off, first things first, we do not have Kabuff in this, so we only have Insulate for our buff, but it's for the best, really. We're going to have Psaro use Ka-Crackle to help do some damage. Kaboom also works, but I'm trying to keep his MP healthy. And our heroine here is going to just Kazap spam. You're going to Insulate, and you will be Frizzling. But yeah, Psaro gets to actually contribute to the damage a little bit here. Alright, and that's why we have Insulate. Alright, you Ka-Crackle, Kazap, show us your Sage Stone, and Ka-Frizzle. Yeah, Maya can tank the breaths thanks to her shield and her armor. Alright, Insulate's down. That's okay, we can just keep going. This is the bit of a rush phase because he can meditate. That said, we basically can out-damage him for the most part. Because we just did about 300, 400, and he heals 500, so yeah. Okay, no paralyzed, we're good. So Crackle, Kazap, you go ahead and just give a full heal, and you Caprizzle. We should almost be through this bit. Yeah, there you go. While he's doing that, I could scroll down to the next bit of my cheat sheet here. Yeah, he has no elemental resistances yet. Just status resistances. I'm not looking forward to doing this, though, when we have to do the physical crew. My god. That's going to be a lot tougher. And I do think Meena's going to have to be a part of our crew. That's for sure. So really, it's probably just fitting in Alena. I don't know yet, though. I'll have to do some test runs first. Anyway, for this phase, you can contribute to the attack still. You're going to Kazap. Go ahead and give a full heal and Caprizzle. He might actually have to help out with the healing a little bit more on this phase, though. Very good. I debated giving Meena the Angel Leotard as well just for the breath resistance, but then she loses her physical defense, so you could do that, though, if you wanted to really just mitigate all the breath damage. Just letting you know. You know, you don't really have to do much here. Why don't you give a magic water to Nowep, and you can Caprizzle. But yeah, physical defense is kind of important here, more than the breath resistance, really. Especially when that happens. Why don't you go ahead and multi-heal? You Kazap, and you don't need a Sage Stone. You can keep magic watering Nowep for this time. You know, it's kind of fun actually utilizing the magic water. It does generally give more MP than the prayer rings in battle. I'm gonna have to re-insulate soon. Is it? Or maybe it's down now. I'm not sure. Oh, no, he's using a more intense attack, that's why. Yeah, you're gonna multi-heal, Kazap. Go ahead and insulate, and Caprizzle. But yeah, Nowep and Maya are the main attackers, with Psaro kind of playing mixed heal and support. I mean, yeah, healing and attack. I'm gonna say you can go ahead and attack this time. You're gonna Kazap, you will full heal, and you will Caprizzle. Alright, third phase. We're gonna still have to heal, though. Luckily, he never uses bounce in any of these. Otherwise, I'd have to deal with the actual disruptive wave and all. Nah, we don't have to worry about buffs until Dragon Quest V. That's when the bosses actually will put bounce spells or buff spells on themselves. I mean, Psaro used buff, but eh. And I think he used buff on one of his phases, but it really didn't matter. No, he didn't. Never mind. I'm just thinking of Psaro. Okay. So for this second to last phase, I think you can go ahead and attack. He doesn't resist crack yet, so you go ahead and go Crackle, Kazap, give him some full heal, and Caprizzle. But yeah, magic is pretty damn good when you have the MP for it. Okay. Blade's still up. We might need a multi-heal here, but you know what? No, don't risk it yet. Multi-heal. Kazap. I'm gonna have you instead should I throw another magic water? Now let's play it safe. We'll go ahead and Sage Stone. And you're gonna Caprizzle. Because he can, out of nowhere, just beat the shit out of you if you're not careful. Alright. You're okay. Why don't you go ahead and, I don't know, throw a kaboom out. Actually, you know what? No, don't. You should magic water instead. You're gonna Kazap, you're gonna full heal, and you're gonna Caprizzle. I like to think Psaro is kind of very annoyed with having to play healer at times. If I had to imagine. Anyway, he's going to full heal this time because we have to get Insulate back up. But everyone else is basically the same. It's Zap and Frizzle. The double K. I don't know what that means, but I just said it, so whatever. Alright, you can go ahead and Kaboom, Kazap. You could Sage Stone, and there we go. His MP's doing good for the phase at the moment. That's why I'm letting him do that. Alright, final phase. This is where things can get a little more tricky. Psaro's gonna probably be attacking a little less. Go ahead and give No Up another Magic Water. Kazap. Insulate's still up. Is our health okay? Yeah, let's just try to make sure Maya can survive. Let's Sage Stone, and you can Frizzle. Maya's got plenty of MP, so we don't have to worry about her like we did with the Maya and Meena playthrough. Okay, that hurts. Well, screw you too. Alright, go ahead and multi-heal to Zap. Sorry, I was about to Sage Stone. No, Insulate and Frizzle. I'm so glad they made Frizzle much more useful. Okay, that's it. I'm fine with that. Go ahead and Magic Water, No Wep. Kazap, you go ahead and full heal, and Frizzle. I'm trying to keep No Wep up just in case I need to Omni Heal as well. For MP. Oh, Meena's down. Okay. That's not the end of the world yet, but I think I'm going to go ahead and wake her up anyway, just to be sure. She survived. Good job, Maya! I am pleasantly surprised with that. Here, go ahead and... You know what? Now, throw some attacks out. You're going to go ahead and Kazap. Full heal, and Frizzle. We're going to have to re-insulate soon, though. Very good. Meena's back to sleep. That's not good. Alright, you're going to have to play full heal. You're going to wake her up. And you're going to Frizzle, and then we really got to get that Insulate up. Because I feel like it's about to go... Okay, that's alright. Go ahead and full heal yourself. You can go back to Kazap. Give us redo, Insulate, and Frizzle. Yep, that's what I thought. I've been learning a little bit to get a feeling to when to Insulate. Alright, Insulate's up, but I think Meena might be down. Yeah. Alright. Bring her back. Do I need to Omni Heal? I don't think I do. If No Wep doesn't get targeted. Oh, she's going to get a big face full. That's okay. Why don't you go ahead and Yigdu so she can get the Insulate up. And these two can keep attacking. He should almost be down. But yeah, this is the time to break out those Yigdus. His physical attack's more dangerous in this fight. Alright, not too bad. Why don't you go ahead and Kaboom. You're going to Kazap. You're going to Sage Stone. And you're going to Frizzle. I just want to get all the damage out there as much as possible for this part. Because this can go... sometimes go any way. You don't know which way it's going to go. I mean, I could not say what I meant because he just kind of distracted me with that sleep there. Do I need a cock-a-doodle-doo? It's better to use it and not need it, and then need it, and then oh fuck, you can't do it. So, why don't you Magic Water No Up, because we're okay on health at the moment. Oh, and we got him! Alright! Yeah, magic is pretty damn useful, guys. Alright, now I have to figure out how to do this using just physical attacks, which I'm not looking forward to. Oh boy. I'll see you in a moment. Okay guys, here's the physical crew. I didn't have to do any grinding, but I did use up all my leftover seeds, stat seeds and all that. And so I made everyone's HP a lot better, defenses and attack. Why don't I show it off? Now, Psaro has naturally pretty good attack anyway, but I stacked like almost all my strength seeds onto Noep so that she could be a good secondary attacker, while Alena is gonna go nuts and just punch the shit out of him. But yeah, all the strength seeds went to Noep, as well as some MP seeds. I think wisdom too, because why not? I gave agility to Meena just to get her a little bit faster, since she seems to randomly lag behind every now and then. She's actually faster than Alena, funny enough. Though Psaro is the fastest thanks to Meteorite Bracer. But yeah, Alena's going to be just punching the shit out of things. As for item setup, we don't need to worry too much. It's not much different than what I had before. Yigdu there. Noep will have the Massacre Sword to help out with lowering the defense. Psaro does have Kasap, but it doesn't always work for one, and sometimes I need him to be doing other stuff, so Alena's going to be the main attacker here. But just in case shit goes really terrible, I do have the Kerplunk Bracer on her for just in holy crap case we need to get everybody back up. I didn't need it for my test run, but still, it's good to have your options, you know? One change for Meena was I gave her the liquid metal shield off of her sister, since we needed Meena for this fight. We want to make sure we have breath resistance. This is if we don't want to raise our levels to absurd amounts, because then we won't need Meena, but still, I'd rather have Meena along for the insulate. She, of course, has their Sage Stone, Yig Leaves, and Magic Waters, and the 2 Yigdus. So, not much change in the item setup there, but this is tedious and slightly hard, though, I will tell you that much. And as always, if I mess up, then, well, I'll cut to until I get a successful run, but I will show the first failure just to see what went wrong, you know. But my first test run did go well. Also, I will be fast forwarding. Just because we've seen it already, it's time to just move on. Alright, this is the rushdown phase, and I honestly just want to start with an oomph on Alena. You're going to go ahead and Massacre Sword, you're going to attack, and you need to insulate. You know, Meena with the Sage Stone does pretty damn well for a full healer. She just doesn't have Kazing, but that's where Psaro comes in handy. Alright, so you did that, that's nice. You got the oomph up. Why don't you go ahead and do a Kasap this time? I didn't see if Kasap actually took effect. You're going to do it. You two are going to attack. I guess you could Sage Stone. I didn't give her any. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay. I didn't give her any special stuffs though. Any attacking items, I mean. At this point, we don't really need them. Alright, why don't you go ahead and just Oomph Noep. You guys can attack, it doesn't really matter too much. Oomph does better than the Kasap anyway. And Kasap only does half of Sap, unfortunately. That's one thing with not having Borea here, or Maya, is we don't have a full Sap here. Alright, now that they're Oomph, you're going to Kasap, just try to get that second stage down, and you're going to just Sage Stone again. There you go. He's fully Kasap. But fast forward. I keep forgetting I can fast forward now. Alright. And now Psaro can actually contribute now, because Harvest Moon does a little bit more damage than his regular attack. Not by much, just a little bit. But I'm not going to bother oomping him because it's a little bit unnecessary. I'm going to re-insulate. Just in case. 144, nice. But yeah, he can contribute pretty well. Meena, unfortunately, does not. Though I will say she's stronger than Kirill and the other mages. But she's the strongest mage of the group. If you're not including the hero or Psaro, I mean. Tornico edges her out in strength just a little bit. Let's fast forward. I was talking, so I wasn't paying attention to the animation part. Alright, so we gotta get the Kasaps up. We do have Oomph still. So I'm just gonna have them attack. And should you Sage Stone? Yeah, why not? It'll heal Psaro. Alright, Oomph down on Alena. That's okay. Nothing else? Okay, good. Oomph Alena. Attack, attack. And I guess, yeah, keep healing. Right now, you don't need to use your MP yet. No attack's going to be going down soon, too. Why don't you just refresh it? And you just keep Sage Stoning. Will need to do another Kasap soon, I think. Did I get 2 levels, or did I only get 1? Well, I can't afford to do it right now. Why don't you multi-heal instead? You go ahead and attack. The reason I didn't give the Massacre Sword to Meena, by the way, is because she's more likely going to need to insulate or heal, and I didn't want to have to take that priority away from her. If I had a second Massacre Sword, that'd be perfect. I suppose that's something I could have had Tornico do, is try to steal one. I think somebody drops it. I'm not sure. Anyway, why don't you go ahead and throw a Kasap out. Let me see. This is his second phase. He does have a 25% resistance to sap right now. You guys are going to attack, and why don't you just full heal Noep? Okay. That's alright. You can now help out with Harvest Moon. You're going to attack, and you just full heal Psaro. Oh, insulate's down. That's okay. Next phase. Okay. So why don't you throw out the Kasap again? You two are going to attack, and you need to re-insulate. Alright, it worked, because he has a 75% chance to resist Kasap at this point. Alright, Alena's going to need a full heal, but everyone else is actually doing pretty well. Why don't you throw it? I want to spread out the Kasaps. Why don't you do a Harvest Moon, attack and attack, and you should full heal Alena. Alright, Noep needs an Oomph. You're okay. Alright. Noep gets Oomph, you two attack. Full heal Alena again. By the way, pronunciation of Alena, I don't care. It depends what I'm feeling. Alright, all Oomph is off now. I'm gonna have... Yeah, Oomph, Alena, I'm gonna have you stop and use full heal on Psaro, so you can attack, and you're gonna re-insulate. It's good to have multifaceted people like Noep and Psaro. That's okay. And Meena, for that matter. Meena's multifaceted as well, which is why she's one of my favorites. Because she's got okay attack, okay magic attack, pretty good healing, and a very good buff. Alright, we do need a Kasap in there. Yeah, go ahead and Kasap. Should you... No, you know what? Go ahead and attack anyway. Oh wait, actually no. Why don't you Massacre Sword and help out with that, because he's more likely to resist right now. And you full heal Psaro. Very good. Couldn't get the second one, but that's okay. Alright, that's worth a Sage Stone, so why don't we instead... Noep, attack, Sage Stone. Good, good. Got some ouchies there, but that's okay. You could probably just go ahead and, and Kasap, attack, and you're going to full heal Psaro. Awesome, we got the other one in. Of course, just in time for the next phase where we're going to have to sap anyway, but luckily this time they don't have any resistance to sap, so we're good. Attack, attack, and I'm going to have you Sage Stone for safety. Because this is where things get dangerous. Thank you, Insulate. That sucked. Alright, so that's down, but we do have a Kasap on him. So I'm going to have to multi-heal. Why don't you, Massacre Sword, attack, and Insulate. Alright. Now he's fully defense downed. That's okay. That's a little less okay. I'm going to have you, Alena. Okay, I was thinking for a moment. Why don't you both attack instead? And you know what? Burn a Yigdu. You don't really need to, but I'd rather just use it to get as much attack out as possible. Alright, Alena should survive this. Yeah, we're okay. I want you to no wep. You're both going to attack, and I think we could do just a full heal. I might need to burn another Yigdu, though. Of course that's going to happen. And defense is back down. Alright, how do I want to do this? I'd rather get an oomph on Alena. I think I'm just going to use an Omni heal on you just to make things simple, and then you insulate. Yeah, because Alena could always do pretty good damage. That's alright. Okay. Yeah, why don't you... Do I want you to oomph? I'd rather you Kasap. Yeah, both of you just Kasap him down. You're going to attack, and you're going to Sage Stone. Yeah, that way if we get Disruptive Waved, it's not a big deal. Like that. Okay, and that's all he did, though, so that's fine. Now we can just oomph. You both can attack. You need to insulate. Okay. Big stomp. We can get away with just a full heal. Okay, just go ahead and oomph, attack, attack, and full heal. Nice. Good timing there. Yeah, no weapon and Alena are getting very comparable damage now. I love it. That's okay. We're going to have to multi-heal Sage Stone, but that is alright. Yeah, go ahead. Multi-heal, attack, attack, and Sage Stone. Very good damage. Okay. I forgot fast forward again, but that's okay. I'm just trying to carefully analyze the damage here. We're okay. Kasap is still up. Oomph is on both of them. I don't think you need much, do you? We don't need to oomph. I think, yeah, you know what? Just multi-heal for safety. Both of you attack. And yeah, Sage Stone anyway. There wasn't much Meena could do for attacking at this point. I could have had Psaro attack instead, but I'd rather have not. Alright, defense return to normal, that's fine. Kasap, attack, attack, and Insulate does not need to be redone yet. But it's probably coming up soon. Yeah, you were slow this time. Alright, Oomph is still up. Uh-oh. Damn it. Yeah, Noep's the only one we don't want falling asleep because they're the only one that could actually wake everyone up. That's okay. Kasap, attack. And you know what? Re-insulate, just get it set up. Attack Noep, please. Ah. I'm going to have you go ahead and re-oomph Alena just because I feel like it's coming. You could Sage Stone. Oh, we got him! Awesome. Cool, so No weapons equipped run has been beaten technically twice, one with magical attacks and one with just good old fisticuffs. Love it. That was actually easier than I thought it was going to be, to be honest. I think Psaro the Manslayer was actually harder. Then again, I did get a lot of equipment for Psaro to make him very useful, and Psaro honestly is like the ultimate character that can make anyone else less useful. That said, this was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the new type of run. I'm not sure what the next one is yet, but just stay tuned and you'll see. Have a good one and see you next time.